Hello, everybody, and welcome to the final day of the 2023 World Ninja League Championships. I'm Philip Scott on commentary and live stream switching duty for the teen males division. Like yesterday, they're on the same rig as the elite course. I think we have around 50 or so competitors. I will get the right numbers, but we had something around 45 clears yesterday. It was a lot of success on a really tough course, and this course today is even tougher. So we'll have to really see how it goes. We have a lot of new stuff happening.
That's how I was yesterday. Right at skills. And then as soon as I was going skills, now I may or may not have been expecting it, like what? Not better. What?
This one might be better.
Oh, right. That's to get a better game.
All right, we should be starting runs shortly. First, let me see if I can pull up
these
run
spinny
order.
things?
I can.
Well, they don't
before.
spin. But that's what we're using. Yeah, I think we're using the X.
So when
This
you
is
put your,
perfect.
To
Hold
me,
on.
if I put my face here,
Doing a little
actually it's.
Justin
So if I
on
put my
here.
face like right here,
Yeah.
it's actually below. So then is that in the
Oh,
middle
right.
of the scene?
It's near the top. This is perfect. You would see their bodies.
Okay.
Yeah.
So then you can just leave it at that level the whole time.
Almost. Yeah, except when I go to the other side, it has to be a little bit lower.
Yeah, when it's
to
here,
get
I know
over
it's
here.
supposed to be higher.
But here it's got to go up. Yeah.
Okay.
Good.
Oh, you're starting to be doing this for me.
All right.
I love this actually.
So advanced. This for the little kids too. I'm like,
All right, we should be set.
So let's just show the world what we're looking at. Ta-da! As they're
Our first
as they're all
athlete today is
watching.
Nicholas Fenzorio.
I'm waiting for it to start.
Just making sure the course is
Here's
all
our
ready.
camera guy.
I'll be talking you through the course as we get started.
I'm the camera
I try not to get in the way.
Lots of new obstacles for us
because that's a superhero hand.
today.
Oh, hammer got me.
Starting off with full throttle, obstacle made by Sam Colson, where you kind of like run through steps that kind of step down, and then we have the metronomes, kind of swing on these pendulum-like things. Then we have croquet, which are these big, kind of like aerial barrel style things. Those. And then we have for obstacle, the next obstacle we have a ring tech obstacle for Vortex. Then we have the boardwalk. And then we have a kaleidoscope style thing. You guys might be familiar with that, except it has a special livery in it, and they're kind of precise catches. And then the last obstacle is X Factor, X drops. 2.5 minutes for these athletes to try to get through this really tough course. We had some elite testers, and they were having a tough time with this. It's definitely no joke, but all these athletes are super strong. I'm sure they'll be great. Still getting ready for the start here. All right. here are the proper obstacle names, just confirmation. Full throttle, metronomes, croquet, then vortex, longboarding, four square, because we have four squares, and X Factor.
Oh, good morning, everybody. I'm also surprised that I'm here this early. We were hard at work last night getting run orders ready for you all, and thankfully we got that squared away, and by some miracle, I'm here for the first runner, which is Nicholas Menzoria. So best of luck to Nicholas. All of the athletes going today. Head ref Josh Halberstad about ready to count him in. Nicholas says he sets up ninja obstacles for his 2-year-old puppy. Well, these quite a bit harder here on stage 2, especially with these metronomes and this upward movement. He's got the right idea. Trains out Next Level Ninja in Jersey. Makes the jump up. 3 metronomes almost went over the platform. That would have been an interesting way to start the day. And this croquet obstacle, reminiscent of a croquet mallet. Now he's grabbing the back. I'm surprised. I kind of thought he would just treat it like a battering ram, and already it seems like we may have a new beta on this obstacle. But here we go on Vortex. 3 difficult jumps. Time limit 2 minutes, 30 seconds. And this is going to be a very pumped course. One jump down, 2 jumps down. It's Coach Joe Capo giving him encouragement as he reaches this 3rd hook. It's kind of a sideways hook, so it's not straight on like the other 2. Uh-oh. I think we just had a beta broken. Managing, as he coffins up, he managed to get all the way to the platform just from that 3rd hook without having to do the jump. Gets to the special delivery. Now he is running low on time. He's got to go right for this 4 square and ran out of gas. But a great effort from Nick. Definitely leading the way and giving our competitors some beta. Next up, Andrew Boyles, the baking ninja, coming out of Ultimate Ninjas Libertyville. Competing in his 4th World Championship. My alarm just went off. Well, Andrew's underway, taking a slow and steady approach on full throttle. As we move on in the day, these competitors are going to go quicker on that obstacle, largely because they have to. 2.5 minutes, not the shortest time limit, but it is tight. Two obstacles down and on to croquet. Makes the first jump. Makes the second. and makes the dismount. Minute 38 remaining. Already used up about a minute of his time limit. First jump good on Vortex. Second jump good, and presumably we're going to see him go right for that platform. Which is precisely what we see. I get the sneaking suspicion that side will be red, or will be black, excuse me, when we get to the elites later. Andrew's up to longboard. Trying to turn around for the special delivery and just couldn't make it. But he is thrilled with his run. Big smiles. Remember, in the Strongest Ninja division, only the top 20% will move on unless we get more than 20% clears, in which case we'll take up to 35%. And for those wondering, those who have cleared both Stage 1 and 2 will take priority over those who beat Stage 2 but not Stage 1, but in a faster time. We do need to make sure that the World Championship bracket remains as intact as possible. Cooper Hall is underway. Hometown favorite, he's coming out of level up. Two obstacles down. And now making his way across the croquet, kind of turning it into a wing nut, going sideways. Makes the second jump and the dismount. That brings us to Vortex. He needs a bigger swing. Really got to pull back on that rope. It's a pretty far jump. There's that kick and just gets it. How much energy did he use there? He's still got 2 jumps to go. Well, he gets the second.
Phil, I'm gonna need you to communicate with me because I can't see what's on the screen. I'm trying to think. Back there, okay. Patty, you can come back.
finds it. He's going to go for the third jump, which he's got. It's so impressive to see how good these athletes have gotten at object tech over the years. These difficult ring jumps have proven to not be formidable for our athletes, although the time limit is Riley Hunt only having 30 seconds left. Gonna try to get through longboarding, but he's not able to. Great run out of Riley Hunt. Definitely making Australia proud. Brandon Silvestre is going to be our next athlete in just a moment's time. There he is. Getting some last minute clarifications from head ref Josh Halberstadt.
No, I don't want to be in now.
As a reminder, we're in our strongest ninja bracket right now. These athletes did not complete stage 1 yesterday, but are still getting a chance to run stage 2. We do have medals for the top finishers on stage 2. In a way, kind of a heptathlon here in Greensboro. 3 stages and 4 skills events. Supercharged skills events this year. One of them was a very difficult grip, Colin. I haven't had a chance to check the skills results yet, but I'd be shocked if anyone was able to complete the whole thing. Great laches here on the croquet mallets. And he is onto the vortex. First jump is good. Second jump now is also good. Redirecting his swing and making the dismount. And now longboarding. Only one athlete able to complete this obstacle so far. Gonna jump up. I'm gonna reach behind into that special delivery hole, which he's done. A minute left. And he makes the grab on the second board. Well, he touched the first square of Foursquare. Gonna catch the red flag. So he gets the point, although unable to complete the next obstacle. So Philip, we've already seen kind of a beta break on the mallets of croquet. Were you expecting athletes to grab the backside?
Yeah, I was seeing him doing it in testing, and I saw the blue platform, and I'm like, I was thinking to myself, might have to adjust some things for elites.
I get the feeling the elite course will be just a tad tougher than this, although not that this is an easy course by any stretch. You want to take a couple runs while I rest?
All right, yeah, Alex has had a busy day with his voice. If you, yesterday, I'm sure you know, my style of commentary is a bit more, not as loud, I guess. I don't strain my vocal cords. I like to talk about technique and stuff. So up next we got Miles Lance. Right off of full throttle into metronomes. Ooh, that leg drag, it's cool. I love that upwards jump. Really makes the obstacle look cool. Because usually TikToks aren't like that. Ooh, close one there. Doesn't seem to phase him on the croquet mallets when he had that little close call. Now he's moving on to Vortex, hopping right away. Gets it. He's going to go for the dismount from here. Beta break or not, this course is tough. You have to really get the angle right if you want to go for that dismount. It's probably more worth it for most of the athletes. A lot of these athletes are very familiar with ring tech, so I'm sure one extra hop wouldn't hurt them in the long run, even if this course is pretty draining, especially this longboarding into four-square combo. Yeah, so pop up to middle, and then make a little static, get his hands in the center, and make a static grab back to the board. Ooh, good save there. Pops right into it. Now this one's pretty precise. It's a little bar you gotta catch. He's got it. Now he has to move up through. We have 50 seconds left. He has the time, but this is a brutal obstacle. Oh, I think his grip just gave out there. Great run from Miles. Who knows? That might be good enough for him to get to stage 2. Stage 3. Okay. All right. All right. All right, next up we have Sebastian Stokes. So right now the first 22 athletes did not hit the buzzer, but made it far enough, fast enough yesterday to move on to stage 2. So we have about 60 or so athletes. Here goes Seb. Popping off the metronome. No problem. Makes the dismount. I think the key for these athletes later on is going to be getting through these first few obstacles that aren't as taxing as efficiently as possible to so they can maximize their rest before the longboarding four-square combo. Stage 2, of course, meant to be even tougher than stage 1, so the rate of attrition is always a big thing in Ninja. Courses just get tougher and tougher. But Seb's having no problem here. Making sure, getting that ring set up right. Gets the second jump. Oh. Just slips off. Great run. I'm sure his coaches, Gnarly Ninja Nate Hansen and Austin Gray, are proud. Next up, Calum Chow. Recognize that over here. Start. I don't recognize that jersey. Somebody knows what Jimmy's from, let me know.
Summer's usually a little bit less, but we get to do a lot more open gyms for that.
Ready to get going, full throttle. I love the name because it's like a throttle pedal. Mentioned before, this one was designed by Sam Polson. I believe we have a thing in stage 3 also designed by Sam Folsom. I don't want to spoil the surprise. Callum's moving very smoothly. Getting that nice high grab on these croquet mallets. Wide grab, trying to maximize his reach around. Gets the last one and dismount. There's 1 minute 48 seconds left. Stage 2, historically, in the World Ninja League has always been quite a bit longer than stage 1 by probably like a minute or so. Usually stage 1 time limits are like 1.5 minutes or so. Stage 2, 2.5. Pretty much the same thing here. Today our time limit's 2.5 minutes. Oh, just couldn't quite get the pull he wanted on the ring. Still, great run getting to stage 2 there, Calum. All right, next we have Sean Miller out of Ultimate Ninjas. He just graduated 8th grade. His favorite sports besides ninja are baseball and football. And he actually performed as Kristoff in his school's production of Frozen this year. So he's quite the multi-talented artist. If you count ninja as an art. Personally, I think it is. Seeing these athletes move through the course like they do. Sean is off. Probably one of the faster paces we've seen through full throttle. I think the more athletes. Oh, did he? Yeah, his foot touched. Tough luck. Just didn't quite get the jump that he wanted. He's good. Had a bit of a bump into the second one because it's a little higher, but he's fine. Next up we have Owen Pham. Owen Pham's been at this for a long time. Ready to roll. I think all these 22 before we get to the clears all made it very far onto the stage 1. Just coming up short on the throwback. But Owen's having no problems on the metronomes. Yep, he's moving quick. He knows that time limit. Even though it seems like a lot of time, once you get to the back half when it's so draining, you need all the time you can get. Nice pop there. He's going to try to go there. Thinks about it. Gets that one. Now he's off of the metronomes. Now for the vortex. Oh, just misjudged the distance on that. It's a pretty beefy jump on that skyhook. It's like 10 feet, close to 10 feet. You gotta really get a big pull. Huge pull back. Don't really worry about the front swing. On skyhooks, you don't worry too much about the front swing because you don't want to get too much momentum and slide it off the hook. So you got to get like a big pullback using that rope to really wind yourself up for it. Next up we have Zach Fishman out of Vitality. He's got Noah Munier on the sidelines. Noah, of course, will be running later today, this afternoon, at stage 2. Zach is off. Through full throttle. Pretty quick pace. Hopping right onto metronomes. Oh. Didn't quite get the jump up he wanted. I think he tried to jump out more than up. It's deceiving. Especially if you've done TikToks before, you know there's side to side, so you know you don't have to like jump too high up. But this one, you have to kind of step and jump up and trust that the momentum of the swing will take you up to the second one. Because if you just jump out, you're not going to get the height. Still great job getting to stage 2. Next up, we have Tanner out of Aspire in Milton, Ontario. He got 3rd place in the Canadian Ninja League finals. And he's currently, for this season in the Canadian Ninja League, he's currently in 2nd place in standings. His 3rd time here at the World Championships. Nice calm jump back. He definitely has the height. He just has to go pretty late, and he's got it. It's scary on TikToks to commit, but once you make sure, that's what coaches usually help with, letting you know like you're there, because coaches can tell from like the outside that you have enough momentum to make the jump. You just gotta commit to it. Tanner's on to the second one. He's looking very smooth. He looks pretty calm using that dead hang. I personally always like to use dead hangs when possible on obstacles because, especially on these burner courses, you're going to need that lock-off pull-up strength. He gets that big first sky hook, pulls up and around, calmly puts the ring back. I get a pull back. This one's not as big. Makes it. And then now around. Is he going to try to eye up the dismount? Honestly, I don't mind the beta here because it's kind of like an even trade-off. You can either go for the safe route or try to dismount early. And he makes it. Now he's going for the big pop-up on the first longboard. Now he has to turn back around. Pull through, hop. Nice work. Now for this first little jump into the bar. Yeah, just ran out of gas. It's a precise little bar move there. Precision and pump is a tricky combo. But he had a great effort there. Next is Chase Chastain out of Jungle Gym. Caleb Bergstrom on the sidelines, our reigning World Ninja League Elite Champion. Had the fastest time in stage 1 yesterday, 42 seconds. Chase had a great run too. I wonder if Florida Chastain, I wonder if he's related to the NASCAR driver. Well, he's going full throttle there like NASCAR. Popping up, no problem. Gets that jump up instead of out. That's the key. Doesn't even use the rope. Powering his way through, landing right into the ring tech, but he has to line himself up, make sure that he has a big core strength. Didn't even really have to use much swing. He's got that hit power. This one's not as big. No problem. One more. He's gonna try to go to wrap around the post. It is a tricky beta because you can't touch the post, but he makes it. He has a minute and a half left. Only a minute has expired. And so, yeah, I wonder if he should have had more rest there, but he's feeling good. Hopping up onto longboarding. Now for the reach back. Oh, good save. See if that one-arm save affects him here. Oh, just couldn't quite get the jump in there. Next up, we have Jake Sciani. I believe he was our mature kids champ in 2019, if I'm not mistaken. He's been at this a long time, working his way up the age groups. That's something that's been so cool to see. In just our 8 years of the league, we've seen so many athletes grow up through the ranks. Been going at this since they were very little. Here goes Jake. Very smooth transition off the metronome. Now jumping right up into the croquet mallets. Yeah, the keys to get that back grab, because the swing arm is offset, so you have to use your backhand for the leverage on the backside. Pulling through, gets one swing back, gets the pop. Nice work. Moving that ring around. No problem. Second jump. He's going to go for the wraparound. Incidental on the pad. As long as he doesn't use his hands. Nice little parkour landing there. One of those all four parkour landings. Now he's hopping right up onto longboarding about the same time as Chase earlier. I guess you are allowed to use the trapeze, the handles on the side. And he makes it into the first of the 4 squares. I think we're going to see a lot of people try to dismount from the third, especially because it's such a taxing course. Into the special delivery, oh, just overshoots. He still had a lot of power. Just couldn't quite get the precision. Great run from Jake. Next up, we have Thiago Lima. Thiago's ready to go. Right onto the metronomes. Looks like he has the momentum to go right now, which he does, no problem. Dismount, no problem. Looking good. Mallets. Kind of doing it like a wingnut here. It's actually kind of a smart move. Looking very smooth here. Big bicycle kick there. Definitely watch some James Sanella Instagram reels. Next one, nice work. Pulls right through efficiently, no wasted movement. Trying to get through, moving on to longboarding with About a minute and a half, same pace as our last two guys. Shaken out, good plan. Doing a little back pop. Gets up there. Has to get up to the middle. And reach around. Grab the handle. On his way down. You've got to be precise. Oh, just overshoots. Nice work, Thiago. All right. Let's take a quick look at our run order. All right, we have 6 more runners, and then we get into the athletes that cleared yesterday, and so they will still be eligible for the World Championship, not just Strongest Ninja. Everett Lee out of the Ultimate Ninjas camp. Goes very fast. Uses the speed on full throttle to get the momentum on metronomes. Ooh, good save there. Almost overshot. Had a lot of speed going into that. He's gonna try to pop right here. No problem. Just gather momentum back with that awkward offset swing arm on each of these croquet mallets. It's hard to generate your swing initially because it wants to go back on you. He's gonna try to go for a big pull here and go. No problem. He's looking very clean there. Misses the ring. Can't now take a breather. Regroup after that save. Pulling back. Oh, it just misses. There he goes. I thought he's going to try to go for the dismount from there. Putting on a good fight here. He's got it. That was a close call, but he's here on to longboarding. Oh, just slips off. Ran out of gas. Nice work, Everett. Next up is Evan Nukem. He trains at home. I appreciate that. That's what I do most of the time. Goes to high school. He's part of his marching band. He started training in Kentucky, so he moved to South Carolina. Competed in the Colorado Ninja League before too, so he's been all around the country. Looking very efficient here on the mallets. Nice power. big into... Okay, so he's moved a lot because his parents are both in the Army. Thank you guys for your service. It's first time competing. Looking very efficient here. Lots of time. Gotta get that chalk shake out. Take a breather. Get ready for the long gauntlet of obstacles ahead. Back in the day, stage 2s used to be full speed, like early Ninja. Like 20 plus years ago, it was all about speed, which is kind of funny thinking about it now because stage 1's all about speed nowadays. Oh, just misses that little slot catch. But yeah, like I was saying, all these stage 2s used to be all pure speed. Now they've kind of evolved into this sort of long, kind of technical power stage that still requires time management. But yeah. Next up we have Kieran Arwani. If I recall, he got really close in this last run. In stage 1. Coach Flex on the sidelines. Kieran's off. Careful on the steps. Nice and calm on the metronomes. Jesse telling him to go right there. Good advice, of course.
Nice, let's go, Kieran.
Pops on into the croquet mallets. Going for more of a forward approach. It's working out really well for... Oh no! Right as I was saying that. I don't commentators curse much. Sorry. It just slips off, but still. Nice work by Kieran. Getting all this way. Your Coach Flex is proud.
That sucks.
Next up is Nate Brody. I believe he's another Ultimate Ninja athlete. Yes, he is. This guy's Coach Danny on the sidelines. And he's wearing a Mike Salenzi shirt. Quickly onto the next one. There's a lot of momentum.
Nice, let's go, Nate, you got it.
Let's go, Nate, let's go!
Yep. Just like that, perfect. Nice, let's go, Nate.
Let's go!
Get the next one. Like wing nuts, you got it.
Now I wonder if anybody's going to try to lâcher from the metronome right into the rope. That is allowed. You are allowed to skip platforms if you can link to the next obstacle. Nice work there by Nate. That first ring grab. His time's still looking pretty good. Now for the next pull back and go. Hits it. I'm gonna guess he's gonna do the beta, but he might not. Either way works. Thinking about it. He gets it. Good clean dismount. Bit over a minute left as he heads onto longboarding. Swings up. Pop. Oh, just missed it. So far, if you're just joining us, welcome to Stage 2 of the 2023 World Ninja League Championships in Greensboro, North Carolina. These are our teen males, 13 and 14. We put on the elite course because they're pretty good. And next up is Chazif Ishmael. Oh, okay. I love his bio. I'll talk about it a bit. He should probably be on the leaderboard for Super Mario Odyssey any percent on speedrun.com. Shoutouts to speedrun.com. I have lots of speedrunning friends. Chris always asks about my streaming friends. So shout out to Jazib for running Odyssey. It's one of my favorite games ever. He's out of Albany Ninja Lab. Smoothly through the croquet mallets. Now, can he get through the ring tech on Vortex? Now it's pulling through. Pull and hop. Nice work. Nice go. He's going for that safe grab. Honestly, I feel like there's not much time lost by doing that because I've seen a lot of. Oh, good save there on the platform. Grabs the back. He's turned around, but he's looking good. Unfortunately, there's no cap throws and jumps like in Odyssey, but he's still looking good. Saving himself in the dismount. Popping up the first of the longboards. His grip, just gives out. If only he had Cappy to help him. Good job, Jazib. I know I talked about Mario Odyssey a lot during that run, but that's what he wanted me to talk about, so I will happily oblige, especially since that's one of my favorite games. Next up, we have Maxton Brannon. He was our fastest athlete to not hit the buzzer yesterday. So he was flying before he unfortunately came up short on the throwback. But that run was definitely good enough, more than good enough for him to get to stage 2. So let's see how he does here. Hops right into the metronomes. Oh. Nice work, though, still getting to stage 2. Just hit the front side and just kicked it out. That happens on those TikTok-style obstacles. This one's a bit different because there's less of a usually TikToks are like a big centerpiece. And this one's a pretty small one, so it's a little bit more deceiving, especially if you're used to the more traditionally styled TikToks. that are either large and round or like kind of truss, padded truss, like kind of like what you see around the course. That kind of style. Next up we have Ellery Lens, who I believe cleared stage 1 with 0.04 of a second left yesterday. Crazy buzzer beater. Him and Cohen Smith both had only hundredths of a second left. Really crazy. Great job by them. Ellery Lens out of Warrior Sports. I believe that's in Missouri. It's one of those long-time gyms that's been around for a while. No problem there in dismount. Jumps right up into the mounts. It's a pretty tall dude. Using the backside more. Line up the dismount. No problem for Ellery. Now for the ring tech on Vortex. Pull back, pull through, and pop. Nice work, Ellery. He's thinking about eyeing up that turnaround, and he does. Can he make the dismount? Clean. Kind of just dropped with one leg, 1 foot. It's pretty clean. Now into longboarding. Pops up. He's going for a 180 grab onto the handles, and he does. Pretty tricky move there. Can he get onto the first set of the squares? He does. The grip's definitely taxed now. It's a good idea to shake out. The gap's about 4.5, 5 feet. It could be possible to reach, but it's a close one, and he does. Very nice. That is smooth. He's going to go for the dismount. Eyeing it up. We have our first athlete on the last obstacle, X Factor. This is like your usual kind of X drop type obstacle, falling shelves, whatever you want to call it. But the first one is face forward, and then the last one is reverse. Oh, he had the time, just ran out of gas. Great fight from Ellery. Fantastic run. That could be good enough for him to get to stage 2. We will have to see. He's still got a lot of runners left. But what a great effort. He had a lot of grip endurance there. Next up we have Cohen Smith. He's also a fellow backyard gym kind of guy. Definitely he's worked off for him well as he's on stage 2. He's got a twin brother. Big fan of swimming and fishing. I always like that too. My favorite things to do when I'm up north is go fishing. Also a big basketball guy. He's from Alabama. Yeah, so there's definitely not many ninja gyms around there, but his motto is hashtag no gym, no problem. Hopping right up onto the vortex.
I was so scared. I honestly was thinking about just like flipping in that last one real quick.
Okay, so I stand corrected. Cohen Smith was the one that had 0.04 of a second left. Ellery was the fastest and I hit the buzzer. My apologies. It was a long day yesterday. getting my stats wrong. Thank you so much to Oxenator for always being here with the stats. Shout outs. Listen to him, not me. Anyways, very clean dismount. He has a minute left. Time's a little tight, so he's going to have to move efficiently here. It is still doable, though. He knows this course is doable. He just saw... Ellery get to the very end of the course. Popping on over. Now for the slot catch with the bar. He gets it. Has to do 2 rotations. He's just trying to rotate it around. Shaking out. Can we get through this first one? Oh yeah, just ran out of gas. Nice work, Cohen. All right. Next up is another one of our buzzer beaters, John David Spatola. 0.06 of a second left yesterday. Great run, great fight yesterday. It's, of course, the dude. No, I'm good. All right, John David, getting ready. It's Coach Achiri from the Challenge crew in North Carolina. He's getting ready for his run. Here goes. John David is off. Onto the metronomes. Good pop. Nice dismount there. Pulling through. Good. It's tough to get that swing generate on these, but he's making short work of it. Nice dismount there. Big swing. He could have probably gone to the second one with that one. Great swing tech. Definitely has experience with ring tech. Yeah. Decides to go for the last one. I think the last one is quicker if you know what you're doing. It's kind of cool. I like those kinds of betas. Multiple options. Popping up on the longboarding. Fastest time we've seen to this point so far. Yep. John David hopping down the last of the longboards, popping right into the slot on the 4 squares. He can definitely afford to shake out a bit. Here goes. Slot catch. Oh, just misses it. Great run from John David. That was one of our fastest to that point. Top 14 move on to stage 3. Plus, if there's any more than 14, those clears would move on. Next up, we got one of the boys from my gym, Nick Porter up.
I think he's like 10.
Had a great buzzer.
You know?
I think this is his first or second year in the teams division.
Yes.
Coach James on the sidelines from my gym.
Thank you so much.
He has a pet bearded dragon. I don't know what a bearded dragon looks like, but the name scares me.
Yeah. And there's only
He recently just ran his first 10-mile Tough Mudder. I've always wanted to try one of those. Look pretty fun. Carefully through these first full throttle platforms. We actually have one of these at the gym, but not quite like that with the thing in the middle that's not as big. But he still does a great job on it. Pulling through, generating some good swing on the metronome, or on the mallets. No problem. Now we're on to ring tech. Ring tech has really become a staple ninja thing. If you would have told somebody that like 6-7 years ago, they would have been like, this thing is insane. But it really is. Like, ninja's just evolved, and the fact that ring tech is pretty much a must in any course now shows that.
Unless you want to shock the world and go all the way. I was thinking about doing no. You want to shock the world. Instead of grabbing the first one as a back grip, you shoot from second.
Hopping through that first one. Now he's moving on to the next. Getting himself set up. He's going to go for the dismount right here. We still have a good 30 or so, 30 plus runners left. I definitely think we can see it clear. And he's got, I was like, where is he running? There's a chalk bucket right there. Now he's going to be going on to first of the boards. Pops right up. No problem for Nick. 30 seconds left. The grip's starting to burn. And yeah, he just slips, but good effort, Nick. Nice run, Nick. He didn't see me. Great job from Nick. Wrapping us very well getting to stage 2. Next up, we have Daniel Woods, Vitality's brother Paul. You'll be seeing later. He has Coach Noah on the sidelines. Actually, we've got Coach Jordan on the sidelines, and Jordan will be on stage 2 as one later. Ooh. That leg wrap. Good flexibility out of Daniel. Good power generation here. It's going to eye up the dismount and go right away. Now, getting ready, go for the first one. On Vortex. Looking good. Minute 43 left.
Let's go, Daniel.
Spot the dismount, let's go.
Minute and a half left as he gets off. Gets chalk. Might be a good idea to shake out here.
Hey, come on, let's
Get ready.
Come on.
Let's go.
Floats right up to the first longboard. Now for the 180 reach. Swings through, grabs the middle, tilts, so he does nice quick correction, good awareness.
Lock this up.
Pops into the first slot, he gets it. The last big move is up next. Can he hang on? He gets it. Now just has to reach around. Now for the dismount, eyeing it up, and he's got it. 30 seconds left. He has the time on X Factor. All right. 20 seconds. He gets the first one. Last one's a huge jump, 10 feet, reverse catch. Oh, so close. He tried to go to just one. That was smart, though. Knew that his grip was giving out. Great effort out of Daniel Woods. See, that's good enough for him to make the top 14 that move on to stage 3. Next up is Colin Goon. Oh, wait. Sorry, you had to let him know the ring was wrapped around. Colin Goon's up on the mallets. Good save. Should have time to get that reset. Thank you. Just slides off of the ring tech. Still a great run from Cohen. I don't know. Yeah, I'm not sure how that happened. Interesting thing, yeah, we were having a little issue. Had to reset the ring because it got wrapped around the bar after Daniel's run. Not sure how that happened. So we were really scrambling to make sure that was reset. Weren't expecting that. Thanks for everyone behind me that pointed it out. I don't think any of us would have noticed otherwise, because it was just wrapped around once. Now we got JJ Black on the course. JJ's going through on the mallets. I do not believe the last run would be a rerun because he hadn't gotten to that point yet. But I will definitely have to double check. Sure, we'll get that sorted out. I saw referee Josh mention it. But JJ's looking good here. He has to fight hard, try to get the pull-up under the ring. Oh, he's hanging on hard. No ninja ever wants to quit, no matter how tough it is. And he makes it. Keeps the fight going. That's the ninja spear right there. Pulling through, and he does it. Quickly gets the chalk. Coach reminding him to take a breather. Get himself all ready to roll. And he gets the pop-up. He just keeps moving. What a great run out of him. He should not be mad about that. I know as a competitor you always want to... Every competitor, if you don't hit the buzzer, there's always a tinge of disappointment, but he showed a lot of great fight. Everybody loved it here. Next up, we have Bryce Frazier. Out of Obstacle Ninja Academy. Right under the metronomes. He's good. He's still good. Hangs on. Oh! Good save. Tackles the metronomes. Works out. Down to the croquet mallets. Using that backside, the left hand. The way the weight's shifted on this obstacle. Usually the backside is the best way to do it. Pulling through. Big hop. He gets it. Now for the second one, wrapping it around. Second one's good. Now for the last hook, eyeing up the dismount. Oh! Tough break. That's the risk you take with that kind of beta, trying to wrap around that truss. You got to make sure that you don't fall back. So great run. Next we got Eric Malkowski. All right. Eric out of Ultimate Obstacles. Right up through onto the metronomes. Nice pop. And this one. Ooh, good save there. Pop in there. Good pop there. Gets the dismount. Off the mallets now onto Vortex. Going for the big first hop. Gets it. Looking smooth now. Reaching around. Going for good safe move there. That last jump that not a lot of people have been doing actually lines you right up for it. If you noticed right there, he was already set when he caught onto it. He was already lined up, ready to go for the dismount. So it's not really a beta. It's more wrapping around, skipping the last one. It's more of just choosing your own path. Right into this first one. Oh, misses. How's his grip doing? Coach tells him to switch grip. Good idea on this kind of obstacle. Can he get it? He gets it. Now for the dismount. Big dismount. Saves it. 30 seconds. Chalks up. Has to get rolling. Oh, he misses. Can he pull up to it? Oh, yeah, he was definitely pumped. His hands, when you're pumped and you're trying to go for a léger, sometimes your hands won't let go in time. So he just couldn't let go soon enough. It's too gassed out, but what a great run. Our third athlete so far to that obstacle. The X factor. The stage two is really no joke. So we're headed on to Enzo Macro. Ref Josh gives the go ahead. Go ahead. He's off. Go. Popping on to the first one. And then the second. And he's through the metronomes. Now he's on to. Ooh. He's getting a lot of kip here on the mallets. Through the ring tech. Sorry about that. Quick discussion. All right. He's got plenty of time left. Oh, just slips off. I think the tilt surprised him. Elites start at 1 p.m. Well, when did they start? Elites? Okay, I have just been informed. That we go right into Elites during Wave 2. So yeah, we're about, let me check at the run order. We have about 30 or so runners left until we get to Wave 2. Or 30 or so runners until we get to the Elites in Wave 2. Alright, next up we got Nicholas Silva. Going through full throttle. Hopping off the first metronome, no problem. Eyes up to dismount, and he's heading on to the croquet mallets. Big swing here. Going for a forward approach. Nice work.
There's so much nature.
Pulling back and through.
Guys from 3-6.
Nice job. On the vortex. Going for that. He's going for this last sky hook. Good idea.
I think you get to a certain level and you need the tech that you guys are doing.
Yeah, you need to work it. It's so hard to run a team. It's so hard. I mean, when you cater to the 30 people, you can only make money off of it. And they don't have that money. Like,
That way he does.
All right. He's going through four square now. He's fighting through. He's getting a Lachey. Oh, gets it with one hand, misses with the other. Great run from Nicholas. Out of vitality, making that crew proud.
Attention, ninjas and community members. Our meet and greet with Isabella Wakeup has been scheduled to 1 p.m. Again, our meet and greet with Isabella Wakeup has been rescheduled to 1 p.m. Additionally, Rachel Clifton, please report to the Info Hub. Rachel Clifton to the Info Hub.
All right, next we have Devin Dennis.
so everybody follows him.
You're not the social butterfly?
No. He's got all kinds of stuff.
Here he goes. Oh, good save. Loses his footing. Waiting for that jump. He's got it. Good recovery, good awareness to step back. Nice work. Gets to the second metronome.
I was the same size as you now.
Okay, but then we were all like this tall. So you
Gets that
seem
dismount.
like humongous to us.
Now, Devin's heading into the second of the mallets. Going for the sideways approach. Goes. Nice work. Running kind of low on time. Gotta get moving. Looking for this ring tech. All right. Hit a brief. That's why I wasn't talking. Doing a lot of things at once. So next up we have Dominic Jacks, getting ready to roll. So while we're in this brief stop down, let's take a look at our current leaderboard. Let's see, we've gotten 3 athletes so far that have beaten Foursquare. This course obviously has been no joke. This is stage 2 after all. We've seen lots of great fights. Everybody giving it their all on this course. 3 that have gotten to X Factor are Ellery Lens, Daniel Woods, and Eric Malkowski. All with very similar times getting into about 30 seconds. That's probably about how much time you need to get through if you count. If you count, if you count how much rest you have, 30 seconds is about what you'll need for the X Factor. So. What's your guys' favorite obstacle in this stage 2? Honestly, I'd say my favorite is X Factor. I love that kind of thing. I love the beefy first grab. Anyway, all right, we are back and rolling. Dominic going now. Dominic Jackson working his way through onto the metronomes. Oh, what a save. Nice work through the croquet mallets.
Get a straight pullback.
Of course, you can see full results on the championships page on the World Ninja League website. We have a link on the homepage. He's fighting hard here. Fighting hard here on the ring tech, on Vortex. Spinning through, and he makes it. Popping up, doing the back jump onto the longboards. Not a lot of time left. He spent a lot of energy. Swinging back. He's got it. Oh, just misses. He just couldn't get his grip right. Dom out of Ninja Intensity. Great run. Next we have Jonah Beauregard out of Ultimate Obstacles. Here he goes. He's ready to roll. He's in his running stance, heading off onto full throttle. Now onto metronomes. Gets that dismount. Now for the next pop. Nice work. All right. Now we're headed on to the ring tech. Does the little twist back, generates the swing. Everybody has different techniques. Some people go forward and like to pull with something behind them, or some people like to just do a good twist. He does one on each. He does a different technique on each of these, but it works for both. Now is he going to eye up the dismount here? Thinks about it. Let's go of that. All right, lands straight on it. Eyes it up. It's a narrow window there. It's like a foot you can dismount on. Like I said, I don't really call it a beta because it's kind of doesn't really change how much time you take. They don't want to risk doing the next jump. That's always an option. But now he's hopping, trying to get into the four square. He gets it. He gets the first one. Shakes out. Switch grip. Save energy. Gets the swing going with the one arm. Now for the special delivery catch. Oh, just runs out of gas. Great run, Jonah. Another athlete from the Boston area is up next. Justin Blizzard. He likes to surf, scooter, and pole vault when he's not doing ninja. Actually, a lot of us, all the week we've been setting up the course, we've been to get around the place as fast as we have a Razor scooter that we've been all sharing to get to places. A lot of us have been trying to do like tail whips and stuff on it too. Hasn't gone well. See how Justin will do here. This very tough stage 2. We've seen lots of really close runs though. Lots of people getting to the last 2 obstacles. But I think it's going to come down to who is the most efficient, who saves the most energy for this really tough back half. We are ready to roll now. All right, we are ready. You can see the lights go, and once the lights flash white, it's time to go. Getting a good swing on the metronomes. I thought he was going to dismount right there. Raise it up now. Going on into the metronomes. Or, not metronomes, that was what he just did. Mallets. Nice swing. Goes for the next hop. And dismount. Gets the first jump on Vortex. Flipping that ring around. Now for the next one. Nice hop. Goes for the next one too. Good idea. That's yeah. Thank you. All right, Justin Blizzard. About a minute 10. heading on to longboarding. It's almost through it. It's just a little short on that catch. That bar's a little tricky to get into, as we've seen so many times today. Next up, we have Chase Hughes out of Ultimate Ninja Chicago. Wow. Actually, I had to overcome a lot. His name's called the Wholehearted Ninja because he was born with a congenital heart disease, but he had to undergo surgery when he was a very young baby, but he's really come back from a lot of medical setbacks. He's really become such a great athlete in such a tough sport. Easily through metronomes. Now he's on to the croquet mallets. He was told he was never going to be able to do any sort of extreme sports, but he's been doing ninja for 7 years, really overcoming the odds. Always a great story. Looking so smooth here on Vortex. Minute and a half left. One more jump to go here. Now gets the dismount, no problem. Now for the chalk. Thinks about it. Good idea to breathe out here. Get that oxygen, get that blood flowing. Good form kipping up to here. Floats right on up. Now he's getting ready to make the turnaround. Shakes out. Now he's gonna pop right here. All right, 45 seconds left. He has to hurry. Oh, just overshot that first grab. Great effort. Yeah. Gave it his all on the post there. Great run from Chase. So next up we have Christian Hart. Out of Brit Ninja Pleasantville. He's been to 7 World Ninja League Championships. So he's been here since day 1 when we started doing youth championships in season 2. All the way up into teens now. Ooh, nice high grab on the metros. Here he goes. Going for the forward technique on mallets. All right, just under 2 minutes left. Gotta move quick here and efficient to have enough time for the back half. Getting the ring tech All right, now for laying up the dismount here. He's got it, but he has to move. We've seen how tough this time limit is. All right. Now we're up onto. He's onto the first of the 4 squares.
Big balls. You got time. You can do it.
Pulling his way through. Time's running short, but he needs to keep fighting here. Still has a shot. Oh, just tilted. He is a little off kilter. The thing swung. Great run out of Christian. We've got Derek Wilmoth. Oh no! He just misses that. Okay, next up we got Cam Ring popping through. All right, nice save there on the metronomes. All right, popping on through. He's got plenty of time. Just has to keep moving. All right. Now. Now we are on to the dismount. He sticks it. On the longboarding. Minute left. Still doable. Now on the down part, getting into 4 square. God, great run though still. Great effort. All right, next is Sky Fuczynski. out of Ninja Mania. Sky is onto the metronomes. Pop his way up. Nice work. Let's work on the second one. That one swung up a lot because he's really using the backside a lot more than most people have. Now he's headed on to Vortex. Nice work. Good stuff. Move on to the dismount. There he goes. It's a minute 15 left.
But it's okay. I'll try and test next year. I think I'm gonna go to
On the way down. He's doing great. Still has time. He still has time. On Foursquare. Keeps on shuffling on through. Shakes out. Going for this really tricky jump.
Let's go!
It's going side to side. You gotta keep your core going. Oh, great run from Sky, great fight. So great to see all these athletes push hard on such a tough course. Next up we have Ninja Coop, Ryan Cooper. Yeah, as you can see, he's got Parson on the sidelines. He also trains with the likes of him and Jonathan Bain, Jacob Cantrell. Placed 4th in teens last year. He owns a ninja shop on Etsy, Neon Ninja Designs. Go check it out. Definitely has a neon shirt, cool neon shirt going on. Flying right through faster than most people have on full throttle. Nice work. Good stuff. It's looking really smooth. Only 2 minutes have passed. 2 minutes left, I should say. Looking nice and powerful. Got a big jump there. Huge pop. Definitely has learned from some of the best in the business. Nice pop up there. Just has to eye up the dismount. Makes it. Good idea. He has the time, so good plan to shake out. He just has to go right now and be efficient. Popping up, no wasted movement. He has to move, reach out. He's got the reach. He's got to pull back and go right here. He does just that. It's looking very strong. He has to be really precise here. He's got it. 2 rotations on this, and then the big special delivery slot catch. All that left. all that's left on this obstacle. And the dismount, he's got it. He's going right here. Makes the dismount. Now he's stretching out, getting ready for X Factor. He has the time. This is such a tough obstacle. The massive 10-foot lache at the end. But Ryan Cooper has a lot of power. He can absolutely do this. He has to go right away, though. Oh, come on. Oh, he's got it stuck. He's got the second one. Oh, can he get this one? Oh, timeout. Oh, great run out of Ryan Cooper. Fought to the very end. Fantastic. All right. Next up, we got Caden Forche.
That's okay, thank you.
The Chatterbox
I know, I
Ninja
always
out of
forget where these
Ninja
are when I'm
Intensity.
walking around too.
One of the biggest gyms in the country, most well known.
Nice, Caden.
He's actually going to do commentary later on the kids course.
Stay smooth, Caden.
Caden been around the ninja community for a long time. Start out young, as I've said so many times. So many of these divisions work their way up through. Some teens right now, I'm sure we'll see him in the leagues eventually when he gets older. Caden's looking really fast, really efficient, lots of power. One more jump to go, or dismount. He's gonna go for the jump here. Better play, line yourself up. For the dismount, get those hips, don't panic. He's got it. He has to move right here. Remember to breathe. So he's popping himself up onto longboarding. Caden Forche. Minute left as he gets on. So he's about to get onto Foursquare. Shaking out, good idea. Has to be efficient now. All right. Now for the special delivery jump. Oh. Just ran out of gas there. Couldn't let go in time, but great run by Caden. Great work.
Excuse me, can I get you to move? Yeah, thanks. Thank you. I know it's so hard to
Next
keep
up,
track
we have
of all. I know.
Alex Newcomer.
I think I had my face in the camera facing that way many times before somebody told me. I'm like, oh man. Right.
We have a few really close runs getting down to the very last jump of this course. Can Alex be the first one to break through and hit that buzzer? Jumping right into the mallets. Extra swing here and going. Now right onto Vortex, nice work. Nice work. I was waiting for someone to do that. And gets the dismount, no problem. He has a minute 30. Going right now. Goes forward on this. Gets yourself ready for get the handles better. Now he's on his way down to minute 10 as he heads onto four square. Oh, just misses. Nice work, though. We have 6 more runners in this wave, but we should be going pretty much right into it with the next one without much break. You will have to do rules, though.
Good. Except I pulled
Next
your
up,
chair
we have
up here
Tony
so I
McLaughlin.
can sit.
Hopes to someday design roller coasters for Disney. He likes to be he's a creative baker and chef. Plays the piano and plays volleyball. Out of Jungle Gym, as you know. He's got world champion Caleb Bergstrom on the sidelines. Always a good thing when he's on your sideline. Very smooth hop up on there. Nice dismount. Going right into nice high grab there on the mallets. Moving right through. Now for the next one. Tommy's through the mallets. Minute 56 as he's heading onto the rings. Got the first one. Now for the second. Good pullback. Good pullback. And now we've got the last jump. Thinks about the dismount. Oh. Just misses that. That's why I don't call it a beta, because it's still tough to do. Good effort. Nice run. No.
Oh no.
Yeah, so wave 2 is gonna be a brief stop down after the next few runners, and we'll have about
Oh shit.
20 more teams to go around there, and then head right into the elites. Here's Ben Simpson. Popping right up, getting a ton of swing. Whoa. But it makes him float right up onto it. Nice work. Mallets. Trying to get a nice high grab there. Good work. Popping right into the next one. Out. Oh. Almost twisted the ring up, but he's good. Pulling through. Nice job. Pulling up to the next one. And he does it. Links right to the dismount. Whoa. Tons of time left. He's looking to be in really good shape here. He knows what he has to do to beat this course. And that is be efficient, no wasted movement, save as much energy as you can. Now for the descent, he's moving on. just misses the bar. Great run by Ben. He was moving, really pushing the pace. I have no idea what they'll do with the rigging. Yep. Yeah, I'm sure I'll change it for leads. All right, here's Noah Dahl. Nice job. Oh no! Slipped off. Spider-Man. Ah. Tough break there, but he's laughing it off. Nice run, Noah. Great job getting near. Andres Johnson out of Obstacle Academy. He's actually gotten into an NSC top 10 in a comp before, which is super impressive at 14. So we'll definitely see him in the elite division next year. Moving through, nice. He's gotten first in the North Central Regionals twice. But I am impressed about that NSC stat. Those top 10s are so hard to come by. In an NSC, yeah. Nice work. Pulling right through, hooking that ring in there. Now eyeing himself up for the dismount, wrapping himself around the truss. No problem. Trying to breathe. Such a tricky bounce, trying to save energy. Floats right up. Good swing here. Big pop. Nice work. Oh, just missed that. He was really pushing the pace. I think he was starting to feel it there, but great run. Two more runners in this wave to go. Next up, we got Jackson Polasek. Action Jackson Ninja. Trains out of Rise. Personal motto is action speaks louder than words. Loves coaching little ninjas. Big fan of animals.
Excuse me. That's okay.
He plays the piano. Oh, its last name's pronounced Polashik. Polashik. All right. Thanks for letting me know in the bio. Onto the metronome. Ooh, good save. We've seen a couple of crazy saves. He stands right back up on it. Now just pops off to the dismount, no problem. Good work, all. Now for this pop. Good stuff. Nice job. Nice job. Gets through that first one, no problem. Jackson Polashik. Looking really smooth, does that nice little turnaround there. Should have about minute 30 when he gets off of here. All right, chalking up real quick, getting ready for the brutal line of obstacles that lies ahead. Can he be our first clear? Nice work. He's moving through. Getting the pop. Over a minute left. Still doable. Just have to be efficient here. Drop really quick. He's got the grab. He's got the rotations. Now one big jump to go. Oh, he's going a little sideways. You have to use that core. Such a tough obstacle. Going for it. Oh, yeah, he had to go for it there. Just couldn't quite get the core lined up. Great effort from Jackson. Now our last runner of this wave is Graham Ogden. Out of Next Level Ninja. Next Level Ninja in New Jersey. That gym, I think their ninja programs run by Joe Papo and Abby Clark. Abby Clark, of course, we'll be seeing later today in stage 2. And Abby Clark we'll be seeing in stage 2 in elites later. But right now, we got Graham Ogden on the course. Got top 10 last year at Worlds, and then 5th in Strongest Ninja in pre-teens. This is his first year in teens. He's already making a good showing, getting to stage 2. All right. Got onto the second one. He trains with his younger brother, Reed. Plays basketball. Studying geography. I know a lot of geography nerds. As a former geography champion myself. Graham's looking really smooth here. Has as good a time as anyone here. Minute 30. He has the time to finish. Just has to get going. Pops right up onto the longboards. Moving on through. Pop it. Now, just moving on into first catch. He's got it. A minute left. He's fighting through, shaking out. One more. Nice work.
Nice, Graham. Come on.
Good idea, shaking out. Everybody's left it all out here on this course. He gets the reach. One more. Oh, so close. He had to go to the dismount there. Great effort. Kept going. That will wrap it up for our first wave of team males. About 20 or so athletes left. We've had 4 athletes get through to the last obstacle. Very tough course, but everybody's really shown what they got here. See how we do on the next wave. Stand by for the next wave. Really quick, we're going to be doing. Really quick, we're going to be doing our rules. And yeah, we will see you in a few minutes.
40 personnes environ.
Our venue also has a bunch of merch for you, including custom art by the Papercut Ninja himself. You can also take a pit stop at the Conquer Ninja Gyms booth right next to the Daniel Gill meet and greet and learn about the franchise of gyms. Neighborhood Ninjas is also appearing with some custom-made W&L merch. And of course, if you want the best shoes in Ninja, look no further than Series 1. On the obstacle side of things, you can take a look over at the Sleepy Ninja holds on the far side of the building. On the other side, you have DGS, 4-stage designs, and monkey grips.
Today's challenge is see how long you can hang on to a monkey grip rope grip. It's way harder than it looks. Normally we see people here who can hang on for a straight bar for 30, 40 minutes. When they come here, it's a minute, 2 minutes. The all-time record is 4 minutes, 15 seconds.
If you head to the back of the main room with all of our courses, you'll find a series of activities, which include 1v1 Ultimate Tag, a bouncy house, and a new station for tricks. This station is led by a familiar face in the world of Ninja.
I'm Grant McCartney, the Island Ninja, but this is the tricking station. We've got new obstacles from DGS, crazy stuff like the bear trap that is full on a prototype, not even manufactured yet, back there in the back, and a spring-loaded mechanics made by the maker ninja Kevin Carbone, and crazy dangerous stuff like the bolt cutters. These are staying tucked away for now because they're a little dangerous. We got the axe, where axe to target, kind of like you're throwing an axe, except you're holding on, you're sticking it in with your arm still attached. The bat made famous by Brett Sims. And so pretty much this station, you're gonna see all the craziest new movements in Ninja going down right now.
All right, I am here at the Greensboro Coliseum with our back-to-back elite female champion, Isabella Waco. Thanks for coming back.
Of course, I'm excited to be here. I mean, back-to-back is pretty legit, but hoping to make it 3 times. But just excited to be out here, excited to play on these very new and very technical courses.
Yeah. A lot of chatter had been, oh, these stages are going to be the same as the past couple of years. Not exactly the case. What are you thinking about these specifically now that you've seen it?
Yeah, I mean, very different than what we've seen in the past few years. I know there used to be a lot of repeated stuff, but now it's all new. Yeah, a lot more technique-based, I think. I mean, I'm looking over at the throwback obstacle, the sideways throws. Those are some pretty big moves and some pretty technical moves, so it'll be fun to get on it and to just kind of see how my vision in my head kind of plays out throughout the course.
And you made history last year. It was a great run. Guys, this is the second female in elite history to clear stage 1. So how do you feel your odds are on making that 2 in a row?
Yeah, I mean, I feel like I'm going in with some confidence. I've cleared a stage 1 before, and just kind of able to gauge the pace well. If I can pace myself, I think each obstacle individually is definitely doable. So just keeping that pace, keeping everything smooth, no extra swings, but not rushing too much.
You guys can find Isabella on the far right of the Coliseum as well. She'll be doing meet and greets. You have fans now. How does that feel?
It's crazy. I mean, I remember going to my first Worlds and just being really excited to meet all the pros. So to be one of the pros, to have a banner, it's kind of full circle. Cool.
And you worked real hard for it. You earned it. I wish you the best of luck today.
Thank you so much.
Isabella Wakem, everyone. Joining me for our next interview is none other than last year's elite male champion, Caleb Bergstrom. Caleb, how you doing? How you feeling about this?
I'm doing great. I'm happy to be here. It's always a great experience to go out and see all the athletes trying their hardest and hitting those pinnacle moments,
Have you, you've been doing a lot of coaching recently, huh, this past day so far?
Yeah, we've got 43 athletes out here from Jungle Gym. I've been coaching a lot of them on the course, and I get to run some of the same courses that these athletes are competing on, so it's really cool. It's a unique experience.
How does coaching affect your outlook when you personally run the course?
Yeah, I try to make sure that they do not correlate, because coaching, you can take on the stress of your athletes and everything like that, and I like to do that as a coach. I like to be there for them and really care about their run. But then as soon as it's time for me to compete, I'm not a coach anymore in that moment. And I have to work really hard to get out of the coaching mindset and into the athlete mindset, because you have to be a little selfish as an athlete. You have to think about yourself, your run, and how it's going to go. And of course, be grateful for that opportunity. As a coach, it's selflessness. You're only thinking about the other person. And so those together, it seems like they can't mix, but at the same time, there's a certain balance that I try to have with that.
So obviously that's a mindset that's worked for you in the past. How confident are you on hitting a stage 1 buzzer?
You know, anything can happen, but the course seems great. Seems like a course I can clear, so I'm just going to go out there and do my best.
Do you potentially foresee a repeat championship here?
Once again, you can't predict too much with that. Ninja's a tough sport. I could see it happening, you know, and I would be super grateful for that. But at the same time, once again, you just do what you can, and if you win, that's awesome.
Yeah, I mean, hey, there's a lot of really talented ninjas here, but I think you've proven time and time again you are up there with the best of the best.
Thank you.
Any final words of advice to any athletes running the course today?
Yeah, I would just say go out there and be grateful for the supporters you have. Go out there and run that course, and don't think about how good you should be. Just think about how you can do those obstacles right then in front of you.
You guys can catch Caleb on the far side, on the very right. You're going to get in the entrance, head all the way down to the right. He'll be doing meet and greets throughout the entire weekend for you guys. He's ready to meet all of the fans. Caleb Bertram, everybody. Thanks so much, Caleb.
Thank you.
So here at the World Ninja League Championships, we have more than just courses. We've got skills, we've got merch, we've got vendors, we've got food, and we've got meet and greets. One of those ninjas that you can meet just at the front entrance is none other than the Kingdom Ninja, Daniel Gill.
Yep.
Daniel, thanks for coming, man.
Dude, Kane, thanks so much for having me. Guys, anytime there's anything ninja related happening, I want to come out here and be a part of it. I mean, the sport is growing like never before, and it is amazing just to see what's on the horizon. I mean, it's so cool to see the sport growing globally on such a scale that it is. So happy to be here. Hope to meet you guys over the weekend. It's been a great event so far. Here's to World Ninja League season, what is it, 7, 8? 8. Oh my gosh.
So
guys,
something that you brought up, I listened to your podcast, great podcast by the way. Something that you brought up was wanting to use Ninja to reach out to others, use that platform to help others out.
Yeah.
What are you hoping to accomplish as these people are lining up to meet you?
Man, I mean, honestly, just to spread the message of overcoming life's obstacles. You don't have to be an athlete to realize that obstacles take many different shapes and forms throughout life. So whether it's physical, emotional, mental, even spiritual obstacles. And what I love about Ninja is it teaches you the grit of getting back up, learning and growing, so that you can take that same mindset and apply it to any other area of life. So it's kind of the message I'm spreading out here. And of course, as the Kingdom Ninja, my faith as a Christian as well.
Daniel Gill, everybody. You can catch him at the front entrance of the World Ninja League Championships. Thanks so much, man.
Yeah, thank you, King.
Take care. So I am here today in the Greensboro Coliseum with none other than Ninja legend Joe Moravsky, the Weatherman, our 2020 world champion. How's it feel to be back, Joe?
Oh, it's so cool. You know, I was just looking at the trophy over there and kind of reminiscing on the year I won. You know, it's really cool to be a part of history like that. And, you know, every year is a little bit different, right? New obstacles, new kids, new challenges. And kind of the same, though, right? Because it's such a cool community to be able to come back and see all these different courses and the growth. It's just awesome.
And this is the very same spot that you won, took home the title.
Yeah.
How's it different this year? We've expanded just a little bit, if you haven't noticed.
Yeah, I love it. I mean, the obstacle designs, the changes, everything. Everything's amazing. And obviously we have, like, not only more kids competing, more adults competing, but all the cool stuff going on around the outside. It's really cool.
Great.
It's really
We're
cool.
gonna get to, man, I said, like, I gotta race someone in the bounce house at some point. It's gonna be a great time.
I can only imagine there are gonna be people like, Joe, come race me. Like, no,
Joe, come race me.
I'm gonna get beat by like some 7-year-old.
But looking at stage 1, how you feeling about that so far?
I mean, listen, I have competed on so many different stages around the world, and this is just another day, right? So I just focus on one obstacle at a time, and I take it from there.
No nerves, not really. You just
no, I don't let the nerves, you know, really set in until I'm at that starting line.
Of course. And do you get nervous for your kids at all? Because you're not just competing for yourself today. You're coaching this weekend.
Yeah, you know, the one difference is when I compete, I get nervous about myself, and it's one thing. With my kids, it's kind of nice. It's like being a grandparent where, from what I've been told, the grandparents get the grandkids, they come over, and then they go home, right? It's kind of the same thing with coaching. It's like, all right, your kids come in, you coach them, they either do well or they don't, but then they go. It affects you, but it doesn't, right?
You get to do all the
it's
fun
a
stuff.
different animal when you're competing and you're the one. Now, obviously, I care about every one of my kids, whether they're mine or not. Like, you know, if some kid from a different gym was like, "Hey, Coach Show, what do you think? You know, what do you think of this obstacle?" I would tell them what I thought, right? But I think at the end of the day, I care so much about everyone out here and them doing the best that they can do. And I think that's so cool. And if I can help in some way, I'll do it.
Absolutely. I mean, hey, they're the future of the sport, and they're in great hands if you're the one taking them into that future. You know, Joe Moravsky, everybody. Any final thoughts?
Let's just have some fun out there.
Let's go. Let's have some fun. Thanks so much for your time.
See you out there.
I am here with Sam Folsom, one of the biggest brains in Ninja, and also one of the biggest bronze. This dude is the real deal. Sam, how are you feeling about these obstacles?
Yeah, so I love this year's courses. This seems to be the most technical year of Ninja that we've ever had, which I really appreciate as a course designer and an obstacle designer. I like the new technique coming from the younger generation and up. I like that it's a stage one where you have to visualize, I feel like, a lot more than ever, because every movement is so much harder than I feel like the year prior. This year especially. This is probably my favorite stage one I've ever seen. Looking throughout WNL history, I like the big moves. I love the end of throwback. I think that's a great end to the course. But every movement and every obstacle, I really like on this course.
Yeah, that's the thing. When I was going over it with some of the testers, they were like, "Dude, there's like 2 or 3 different ways to do multiple obstacles." It really does factor into like your time and everything. But if you guys haven't seen this guy, he is like the tech king. Like this guy. I feel fine saying that he'll probably get a lot of these moves, but overall, you think your training is going to help you pay off on stage one?
Yeah, for sure. I feel confident on this stage. Technique is close to my forte, and I like new movements, but I think a lot of these things are newer obstacles that have been invented this year. So I definitely feel like it's going to play my strengths. I'm looking forward to it.
What's the goal this year?
The goal this year is to, so actually last year, I cleared stage 1 and 2. So the goal remains the same. Every course I'm on, I want to hit that buzzer again. So same as last year, pretty much.
Stage 3, there we go. This is a real threat to win it all as well, guys. I can't speak highly enough of this guy. He's awesome. Sam Folsom, everybody. Any final words of advice to maybe people who haven't trained some of the recent tech?
Yeah, for some of the recent tech, for my word of advice is one obstacle at a time. Don't think about that next obstacle or that next movement until you're done with that obstacle directly ahead of you.
There we go. Thanks so much. Yeah, of course.
The 2023 World Ninja League Championships is brought to you by the following.
This summer, the World Ninja League will host the Premier Series and invites the top athletes to join from around the globe. Those that qualify will be pushed to the limit on courses designed by the best course designers from each region of the world. Every week, the competition series will be in a different corner of the globe, searching for the top athletes to qualify for the Premier Series finals happening this fall. The Premier Series is not just another competition. It will be a showcase of the world's best athletes competing on the toughest courses and pushing the limits of what's possible.
We are thrilled to bring the World Ninja League Premier Series to athletes worldwide. This competition series will not only feature the most elite athletes from each age division, but also deliver the most exciting new obstacles designed by our community's best course designers. Our team is all in on growing Ninja, and we are prepared to assist our facilities with all the tools and resources they need to elevate this competition series for all of our athletes and fans.
The World Ninja League is dedicated to promoting the sport of obstacle course racing and providing a platform for the world's best athletes to compete on a global stage. The Premier Series invites athletes from around the globe with competitions in North America, Europe, Asia, and beyond. The World Ninja League Premier Series will be the ultimate test of strength, speed, and agility. Don't miss your chance to compete alongside the world's best athletes on the toughest courses. For more information, visit the World Ninja League website at www.worldninjaleague.org.
Want more news on the World Ninja League? You can follow us on the World Ninja League podcast at youtube.com/World Ninja League.
It's Alex, the director of Neighborhood Ninjas. On behalf of the Neighborhood Ninjas team, I want to say thank you to everyone who helped us send 15 amazing and hardworking athletes to the WNL World Championships this year, and to everyone who supported our scholarship program since we started it back in 2018. With your help, we've been able to send dozens of athletes from all over the country to compete and have an amazing experience that they didn't think would be possible. We love this community so much, and we are so passionate about increasing access to Ninja Warrior training, to the ninja community, and to all the benefits that it provides. That's why we're building ninja playgrounds in low-income and rural areas, why we provide scholarships for kids to attend gyms, why we've got a national mentoring program, and
Welcome back to the 2023 World Ninja League Championships here in the Greensboro Coliseum. My name is Ken Casillas. I'll be taking you through commentary alongside Alex Cunningham for the last two waves of our second stage here. We're going to wrap up the teen division first, and then we're going to transition on over to the elite division. Majority of our elite runners here did not clear stage one, but still advanced to stage two for some points for the strongest ninja title. We do have, on the tail end of this wave, some clears from stage one from yesterday. But first, again, we're kicking off with the teens right now. We've got one on the starting line at the moment. On the clear on the identity of said athlete. Looks like this is Nicholas Jacob, our first runner of this wave. Welcome back, Alex.
Thank you. Good to be back. I, to my absolute amazement, got 5 hours of sleep last night.
Hey, that's awesome. That's actually a record for a world's record, you know?
Yeah. Our admin assistant, Dee Foyster, had to take some family members to the airport at 4:30 in the morning yesterday. And so she already had no sleep. I saw her at 2 a.m. on my way out of the door. What are you still doing here? But I think she took some well-needed rest this morning.
Dee does a lot. You'll always find her at the info booth, binging every little hole we have in our operation. She's patching them all up very efficiently as well. Very cool. Shout out Dee.
For sure. Yeah, if you ever send an email to the league, at our main email, it's probably coming from Dee. So be nice to Dee, and she'll be nice back. So Nicholas Jacob is our first runner, representing Canada, trains out of Zakata Ninja Warrior. A gym Phil's familiar with, having done pretty well there in the past.
Says his favorite ninja is Daniel Gill. Hopefully you got to meet him at the meet and greet today, or this weekend in general. His max Lachey is 13 feet 8 inches.
I'm sure he measured that in meters, like a civilized person. That's a hot take for you on a Sunday morning. Wow, I've lost.
How could you?
You know, we almost went to the metric system in the 70s. Oh no! Nicholas came in too hot to the metronomes. Did get the clear on metronomes, thankfully. but unfortunately, a lapse in judgment is the end of his season.
You know, we're seeing a lot of that today and this whole weekend. These courses have tight time limits, and it's making athletes rush a little bit. They know they have to be efficient, but I think they're just letting a little bit of nervous energy take over in a split second. Up next, we have Makayo Stammer out of Momentum Movement Academy. He was 4th place at the Canadian Ninja League Finals last year. Oh, this is not Makayo. Why are we here? Oh, we're looking at... Oh, this is Michael Sherman coming out of Ninja Mania. There we go. We didn't update the run order sheet on the... There's just stage 1. Yeah, okay, that makes more sense. Apologies to Michael. Got to give him credit, because here he is on the croquet mallets. Real smart grabbing that backside. Something that we've been seeing all across the board today. It really stops you from having to do an undergrab. Very controlled. Wrapped around vortex. Touching that truss incidental is okay. No flag from the ref.
And most athletes choosing to coffin up from that ring makes sense. It's a lot easier to go reverse on an upwards inclined board.
Making a pretty decent leap down and very, very smooth. We've seen a lot of ninjas struggle to hop into that little gap there on the 4 square.
Yeah, essentially like a combination of kaleidoscope and special delivery.
We can hear a lot of people in the crowd shouting for the dismount, and that looks like that's what he's doing. Saving himself the extra moves. Staring down. X Factor. With 45 seconds left, he has the time.
He's got the most time to this point, I believe, for the teams, and he would be the first team to beat stage 2 and would be in the driver's seat for the World Championship.
Here we are. 2 laches remain. One of them shorter than the last.
This one's a reverse grab. This is the tough one.
Winding up. Kicks the one behind him.
No!
Just misses it. Grabs almost the bottom, the flat part, on one of his hands. Other hand fully caught, but incredible effort. He also kicked the first X as well. Makes me wonder if his momentum was thrown off as he tried to release.
Phillips loading up a leaderboard for us. And indeed, Michael Sherman is currently in first place by 14 seconds. So as of right now, Michael Sherman will be the world champion with about 10 to 15 runners to go. I have to step out.
Good. I'll take over. All right, so now I get to do the intro for Makayo Stammer, coming out of Momentum Movement Academy. It says here he was 4th place at the Canadian Ninja League Finals, and this year he had a concussion, broke his collarbone, and despite all of these injuries, managed to show up to Worlds still, making it all the way to stage 2 as well.
Yeah, heck of a way to start your WNL career. I mean, obviously a veteran of the Canadian Ninja League, but first ever WNL competition is the World Championship, and he's made it to stage 2.
And you know what? I want to shout out the progress and improvement of these Canadian ninjas in every division. You know, a lot of them in past years were struggling to get to the stage 1 buzzer. A lot of them weren't getting that stage 1 buzzer. And we've had a large group of Canadians on stage 2 in multiple divisions. It's really exciting to see.
Yeah, I feel like Canada has really shown up this year. They've definitely been, I mean, just by the nature of qualification, there are significantly more Americans in the field, but I feel like they've been the second most successful country.
Oh!
I don't think he crossed the plane either. No, he didn't. And that, I mean, Philip was saying earlier in Wave 1, that's not necessarily the beta, because if you go for that skip, that is extremely risky. Might just be easier to go for that skyhook.
Yeah, there is the advantage of saving yourself time and not having to go through that last hook, but there is a lot of risk.
Next up is Ace of Solberg, calls himself Ace of Spades. He's working on a brand called That One Thing, and also enjoys sneakers, gaming computers, and exotic cars.
Ace is coming out of True Momentum. It's taking a little bit to chalk up before starting his run.
Okay. Okay, so did want us to note that he's currently a free agent, but training with True Momentum Elite. Let's see Ace's run. Carefully stepping across full throttle, and we've seen some teams in the second half actually start to struggle with these metronomes. I think full throttle looks deceptively easy and maybe throwing our competitors off guard. One of the croquet mallets.
Let's go, bud. Keep breathing.
Continues to grab the back of the mallets. That makes sense.
Good, nice.
Trying to line up Vortex, got a little bit sideways. Gotta be careful.
Nice, dude. That's it. That's it.
And makes the jump. That's the furthest jump, but from here on out, it gets trickier. First, this jump when you're a little bit tired, and you have to shift your momentum, and then this one, you have to turn it about 135 degrees, and then either make this tricky dismounts, which he does, or go for the skyhook. Looking for chalk. There's chalk. It's behind the post. Minute 10 has time. Here's the coffin, and he's up.
Good, keep moving. Good,
Getting his hands centered on that board so he can just swing ever so gently over. Otherwise, it does throw off the axis of the board, causing you to spin out. Just gets a little low on that right hand. That precision movement definitely going to be a killer. Has been a killer all day as well.
Yeah, I'm surprised of all places that has been the difficult part of this stage. Now, I will mention, as long as you touch that blue bar, that is the touch point to complete longboarding. So even if they don't grab onto it at all, they still complete longboarding and get credit for 5 obstacles.
My personal take, Alex, is maybe get the reverse grip on the end of longboarding and try and center one hand so you can reach on over to the first part of Foursquare. It might be a little tough given the angle of the board, but I do think it's worth a shot.
Callum Manning calls himself a calculator, coming out of Aspire Ninjas in Milton. Here's another Canadian. He also won the Midwest Regional here in the States.
Callum apparently has a lot of other skills as well. He can juggle, he can ride unicycle. He's a cuber, Rubik's Cubes, but not all at the same time, unfortunately. You know, standing on a unicycle, juggling Rubik's Cubes and making moves on each cube as you toss them would be really impressive. And now I want Callum to do that, even though he said he can't.
Well, I'll tell you what is impressive, making his way through this course with the greatest of ease. Case in point. Also, quickly wants to give shout-outs to his ninja coach, Matt the Bat, his grandparents, and his track and field coach, Mr. Shepard. Shout out to all the track and field coaches out there. His third favorite color is teal, which is good news because our shirts were teal this year.
He's looking at that platform, wrapping right around the truss, chalking up just a bit.
Loads of time, minute 35, only a minute into this run.
This is about 10 seconds faster than we've seen most athletes get to longboarding at this point. A lot of them getting there with about 120 left. Currently has a really good amount of time.
Well, here is the move that has been the unexpected crux point, but he gets it. And now the kaleidoscope. Still looking for our first finisher. Oh no, tried to
reverse grab that, which makes sense, but didn't match his hands in time.
Yeah, bear in mind that does swivel side to side very quickly. So that was a quite difficult move.
When he was trying to release, he had one hand on the first square, and that sent the whole thing tilting. Definitely threw off his hand-eye coordination at the time. Up next is Zachary Albert out of High Exposure. Zach's been training ninja since he was 7 years old. Also plays soccer, basketball, and baseball. Pitched a no-hitter. Definitely impressive. Wonder what the ball speed was on, though. That's the real question. But not for a JV no-hitter, that's great. Made a lot of progress since he first started. First started in ninja camps, could only do a couple of obstacles. And now here he is on stage 2, on the biggest stage available to ninjas his age. Looked like he wanted to go after releasing on the rope, but it takes a very comfortable swing onto that hook. Reaches over, oh, ring just pops out. Has to hop on over, swing a little crooked, but has that rope, that ring. There we go. And he matches. He's looking at that dismount already, but he's going a little circular. It might help, it might not. Smoothest dismount we've had in this wave. Got friends shouting on the side in support, letting him know his time. Gonna coffin on up the longboarding. Nice high grab, about a quarter of the way up in just one move. Centers his hand, almost misses. Gonna match and pop. There it is. And here is the big point. Nails that grab. With a minute left, he's got to make a couple moves before he gets to X Factor. But his hands seem to be slipping. Great lock-offs out of him. Really pulling. 44 seconds remaining. He's gonna have to make that jump. Can't really go with one hand. Gonna have to try for two. Changes the technique, gets his fingers caught on the back end of the first square there. Otherwise, he had that solid. Great run out of Zach. Braden Giles up next out of the Warrior Factory. He's a skilled soccer player. Shout out to all the soccer players that love soccer. He got first in skills in Worlds 2 years ago. Absolutely nothing to slouch at. Skills are pretty technical. This course is pretty technical, so maybe Braden's going to have a bit of an advantage here. Taking a cautious approach on the full throttle. He goes directly into the metronomes. Taking one extra swing to be safe in. Launches himself up. Recovers with that rope. You can see them. You can see a lot of these ninjas really starting to overshoot the metronomes. They put in a lot of power, but they got to touch that platform before they can continue onto the croquet mallets. And there we have it. Very smooth dismount there. Immediately into the vortex. Big backswing. Caught a lot of airtime there. Opting not to go for the big reach. Braden's looking for a calculated approach here. Now the question is he going for that dismount? Yes, he is. Stays on. Looked like he got his shoulder bumped on the truss there, but managed to maintain his balance.
For the record, while he's chalking up, there's a Popeyes just south of the Coliseum. I saw it on my way in.
Oh.
Maybe it was west. There's a Popeyes somewhere. Google map it.
Love that chicken from Popeyes. Especially on a Sunday when Chick-fil-A's closed. Oh, no! Braden just missed with his right hand. His left hand got on the longboarding first, and he started to tip that right side of the board a little too high.
So we have about 10 ninjas left in the teen division. It's possible that for the first time ever, the teen male division will be decided in stage 2. Right now, Michael Sherman would be the world champion, and at this point, I can't see a universe in which he wouldn't move on to stage 3. WE. There we go. Bray Weinacker out of Obstacle Ninja Academy down in Orlando. He's a... Okay! Well, I was about to say he's an avid wakeboarder, snowboarder, skateboarder. And that sense of balance and recovery really came in handy there.
And you know what? There's another very close save on that hand. It started to slip on the backside of that mallet. But you know what? He came in to level up for some training prior to the competition. And every time this dude touched an obstacle, everyone would look around and be like, this guy has it. Like, he was so good. And definitely putting those skills to the test right now with 2 kind of close calls earlier, but seems to have gotten back in the rhythm here on the Vortex.
He's going to go for the early dismount, although I think kind of circling in the wrong direction. Okay, it works.
Coming in with 1.5 minutes left on the clock. Enough time, has the technique, just has to kind of settle a little bit more. He takes a more calm approach. I think we might see our first buzzer.
Well, if he does get that buzzer, that metronome save is going to go down in NNL fame.
WNL, old head.
Look, we misprinted the shirts 5 years ago, and people still call it World Finals. I can call it NNL. In any event,
Bray might have the reach to go across, but at the same time, I still think it's safer to just go for that lachet.
I completely agree.
And that's what he's doing. Oh, just
but not able to
hits
get the
too
fingertips
high.
in it. Nice hops from our head referee to get the flag unstuck from the truss. Philip, we've seen so many athletes struggle with the transition into foursquare and then making that first lachet. What do you think's going wrong?
It's just precise more than anything, and when they're kind of gassed, it makes it even harder.
Fair enough. David Fuderin has Jackson Erdos as his sideline coach. That will be helpful for Jackson as he will be running this stage a little later on today. He's a Long Islander.
Took third at a past world championship. Unsure of the year. What a low grab. But manages to kind of straddle his legs around the second metronome. Saves himself. Seeing a lot of people try and rush through that. Very clear that the time limit's on their minds. But at the same time, we got to make sure that you can actually make it to the backside of the course first.
Very true. And it's at least nice that that obstacle isn't particularly upper body intensive, because the back half is. And it starts, well, I guess this is the turnaround point, but the upper body intensity really picks up here with Vortex.
And you know what? We're seeing David swing a little wild right now. Thank goodness for those wooden rings, because otherwise he'd be out in no man's land. Not going for that dismount right away, taking that last hook and then just popping right off.
I gotta say, I really like the actually going for it strategy. It seems like the competitors that have tried to go for the dismount have not only failed it, but are actually taking a little longer.
I don't know about longer. We might have to. I would like to see the timing on that one. I think that last part's debatable, but definitely the safer and, in my opinion, better option. And here comes that first precision grab on Foursquare.
We'll see how our elite competitors handle that obstacle based on the
pace and time is shaken out. He's got a minute left, or a little less than a minute now. Going for that Lachey. Just grabs a little too high, does not get his fingers in the slot. And we're down to 8 runners in the teen division. At this rate, if one of them clears, they're guaranteed 7 runners. If one of them clears, they're guaranteed a podium, probably, most likely. Hopefully not, though. But we could see, you said like a division ending on stage 2, this division. I would hope not. I think even crazier would be one person clearing and being the only one to get that world title for the stage 2 buzzer.
It's happened in other divisions before. Isaac Hill from TA Fitness in Plymouth. It says his favorite obstacle is skyhooks. Well, I have good news for him.
He also likes sketchy Lachays, which I don't think we have too many of those, but we've got some special deliveries on Foursquare.
Oh, I take that back. His least favorite obstacle is skyhook. Well, I have bad news for him.
We got another person who plays unicycle, or not plays unicycle. He plays trombone, but he also knows how to ride a unicycle.
He speaks French also. We really could have had that in handy based on our large French contingent that came.
Sizing up the one that he said was his least favorite. Kipping back. Getting some height there.
Well, he's got the first part.
His hands came off, like that ring came off, I think a half second later than most others. Like he really brought the ring with him instead of launching. Once again, doing the same technique. It was a little cleaner.
Yeah, but he's starting to get cattywonker. Coming up on a minute 30, and he's going for that early dismount. Not surprising.
Does not want to spend more
Oh,
time.
actually, I take that back. He went for the jump. He got rotated the wrong way and maybe changed his mind midair.
With dismount, that gives him about a minute 17 seconds left to do the last 3 obstacles. Not the most amount of time for this upper body intensive back half, but at the same time, there are linkable obstacles here. Great grab on the cup. Has to make that quick turnaround. Not wasting any time, popping directly into that second part. Big swing down. And a nice grab. 47 seconds remaining.
If he does beat this obstacle, he's going to have to go right into the X Factor.
I don't even think he's going to have time to chalk up.
No.
He turns
in any event, yeah. You really have to stay centered on that because that obstacle naturally wants to reset to its neutral position where the handle on the second board is at the top. So you really have to get it real centered so that you have just a split second to catch it right in the middle before it starts to rotate back.
This guy's rocking a Kaloa Surf shirt and making me think of home. Got a hometown Kaloa back in Hawaii. I wonder if he's been there. Strange.
Well, here is a veteran of the WNL, if there ever was one. Over 100 WNL events in his wheelhouse. He made it to stage 3 years ago. It's Jack Ferguson, the 15-year-old from Wisconsin. Using his hurdling and long jumping background to his advantage. Great save there.
His favorite obstacle in Ninja is Lachays. We got good news for him. A lot of these obstacles are Lachays.
And 2 extremely tough Lachay-based obstacles at the end of this course. Training out of Ultimate Ninja's Liberty Roll.
Let's hope he's mastered that reverse grab. So if he gets there, we get our first buzzer of the teen division.
So far, so good.
Looking at that dismount. Might be wrapping around. Yes, he is.
And he gets it. Now he has plenty of time to do the back half, and he's going right for longboarding. Hopefully he doesn't gas out here.
Pops up the board in 3 moves. We're seeing a lot more efficiency on these boards. I think people are understanding that with the amount of, with the lack of clears, it's going to be a race to at least Foursquare definitely erased that X factor. And it looks like he just jumped the gun a little bit. On the course is the Southwest Regional Champion this year, Samuel McCarthy. Trains with his coach at home on his backyard ninja rig. Shout out to Jeffrey Ty. He's homeschooled, plays guitar. We got a lot of musicians in this wave. Really, really interesting to see. He wants to give a shout out to all of his friends on Team Redeem, Tempest Free Running Academy, North County Self-Defense. This summer, Sam spent his time taking a mini MBA class to learn about business. His goal is to open a ninja gym of his own someday. We'll see if he's got the skills needed to hit that stage 2 buzzer. Taking one extra swing on the metronome. Good height, lands perfectly. Can just quickly get off there, saves himself with the rope. Again, that wobble, something that everyone's gonna have to watch out for. We're seeing more control on the croquet mallets here. Love to see it. And on to the vortex. And here we go. Little crooked, couldn't reach up for that wooden ring just yet. Has now repositioned himself. Looks like he's going on this one. And yes, he does. Again, missing that ring on the initial reach. Looked like he wanted to go for it. Just looked like he was too far away. And we're hopping up. Oh, not quite. Is he going for that dismount? Yes, he is. Looks like he's winding up. Might have to mark that one for review. Ref throws the flag. Foot touched the black part of the truss. Could have been advantageous for him to like kick and push off. And I believe that's why the flag is thrown. We're all okay with incidental contact, but if it's giving you an advantage to use the supports, then we might have to rule that as a DQ. We'll find out, but for now, Samuel tearing through Foursquare with a minute left on the clock. Plenty of time. Just has to make this move. Doesn't quite get it. Tilts it again. Reached out with one hand. You got to release with both at the same time. Otherwise, you're going to make it spin out.
He's fourth from the
4 runners in the team division remaining.
Yeah, and if you're not here, don't worry. Phil said he would do it. So don't worry. Yes, thank you. To see it too. Okay, for sure.
On the course now, Nathaniel Hanvo out of Movement Lab, Ohio. This is Ninja New Teen. He does agility training with his dog Riley and is new to speed cubing. Another speed cuber. Man, we got a lot of cool hobbies here. Unicycle, speed cubing, musicians. Says the best part of Ninja is accomplishing the goals he sets for himself and having fun with his friends. Kipping up as much as he can. And you know what? What a season this guy's had. We've seen him run the comp circuit quite a bit this year. Getting a podium in a large number of competitions.
Okay, back.
We're on Ninja New Teen.
Big fan of Ninja New Teen. I remember him from back when he was, I think, in the mature kids division. He's been around the block in the Midwest for a long time.
Went a little circular on the swing. Worked out in his favor as he got to just naturally reach out for that wooden ring. Looks like that's the move again on this one.
He says the best part of Ninja is accomplishing the goals I set from... Oh. Well, again, I do not have clairvoyance.
Oh, gotta keep up, Alex.
one of these years.
And you know what? We do have to keep up with Ninja New Teen here. Moving at a really good pace on the longboarding right now.
He absolutely has what it takes to beat these last few obstacles, yes, but now it is the execution.
First major crux point over with. It's just going to be about that reach over. The move from the second to the third square is very staticable. What a grab
And he's very powerful, so he's going to go right from this third square to the dismount.
He's going to need that for, maybe not. He's got plenty of time. Not chalking up. Looks like he's going directly into X Factor. And you know what? With that time, even if he fails, he might be the fastest to this point.
I think he was faster than Michael, yeah.
Here comes the reverse grab.
This place is going to go bonkers if he makes it.
No!
And he just
Peels
missed
off.
it. Fingertips on it. This second stage is devouring our competitors, and we are now potentially looking at a second stage wipe.
Let's check that leaderboard for a second before our next run. See how Nathaniel stacks up. Because I do think that puts him in the lead.
That does, in fact, put him in the lead by 4 seconds. So with just a couple of runners left, Ninja new team looking like a podium spot is looking pretty good, but maybe a world championship. As Ellis Rothke is coming to the course. Yeah, you gotta type in some more sometimes. Yeah. It doesn't like the Control F. Possibly also true. Are you more of a Mac guy? Is that it?
No, actually. I only run Windows.
Oh, okay. Fair enough. Well, let's take a moment to appreciate a mature kids clear behind us. They're starting to get some clears. Unfortunately, we have been putting up a goose egg here on this course. And I think they're putting in a review for Nathaniel. Is that what's happening? I can't overhear. Obviously, it's very loud in here. So yeah, we're stalling Ellis just a little bit, but as a reminder, in just a few runs, we are going to have our elites take to this course. We had a historic day yesterday. For the first time ever, 3 women getting through stage 1, the World Championship. Still in contention. Okay, well, whatever we just had, it appears to be squared away.
Ellis has Hunter Gerard on his sideline. Appears to be out of Obstacle Academy. And it looks like we're going to get started with Ellis's run. Going over some last things with the ref. 3, 2, 1, and here we go.
Even still, our competitors are taking full throttle with a very cautious approach, and we can see why, because Metronomes is no joke.
His leg was swinging around, but managed to keep it off the mats, keeping his run alive. Very efficient moves. Looks like time's not as much of a concern for these later runners. It's just going to be about that technique. Major air there on the first hook of the Vortex.
Yeah, these competitors not having any problem with the ring tech section of this obstacle. If anything, almost all of the people we've had go out on this obstacle have been on the dismount.
Looks like he wants to reach for the second one.
Which he does.
Took him a couple of tries, but manages to make it work. And I think with all of the energy he might have spent there, looking for that early dismount. And there we go. Chalking up just a little bit before taking on longboarding.
Minute 20, not great time, and opting to go forwards here.
Not cautioning, very interesting.
This is one of the few, if any. Okay, he is allowed to grab the sides there.
And you know what? He's moving, I would say, more efficiently than the people who had to turn around. giving him about a minute.
That's interesting. Yeah, maybe we have unlocked a beta very late in this wave.
Who knows? Maybe we'll see some.
He's gassed. He's running low on energy.
Yep.
Well, if he beats this obstacle, he will finish very highly.
Turning around, his hands crossed and mixed up.
Yeah,
And
he's
like
grimacing. I don't
And
know.
he's now circling his swing.
And that is, in fact, going to be it for Ellis Rothke. 2 athletes remain. And one of them is a young man who has beaten Stage 2 each of the last 3 years, Nick Warren. He has been on the podium 3 times. He's been to every Youth World Championship. Trains are Gravity Forge. That's who he's repping today.
He's going everywhere, man. He trains over at Gravity Forge with Jackson Erdos, trains at Next Level with Joe Capo, and he trains at the Barn with Matt Bradley. Definitely picking a lot of Top Ninjas brains here.
He finished the entire course back in 2020 when he was a mature kid.
Other sports that Nick plays are football, basketball, and rugby. Definitely on the more physical side of athletics. Probably has no problem throwing his body around on this course.
A young man with the potential to reach his 3rd podium and a 2nd in a row. But he wants that buzzer, which would guarantee him a new personal best in top 2 and potentially, based on how our last runner does, win him a world championship. But he has a lot ahead of him first. He has some major crux points in the back half of this course.
Almost got the ring stuck there on Vortex, but managed to throw it out. Very aggressive.
Okay, he gets it.
Looked a little off axis for a second, but managed to collect himself. We'll see if he opts to coffin or just stay forward. It looks like he's going for the coffin.
Well, it's working.
3 moves, and that's all it takes.
Minute 12 has decent time. At this point, largely about the lactic acid buildup in his forearms and his upper body muscles.
Shaking out a little bit. Oh, interesting technique. He's using his dead hang in the corner of each bar to turn it already, so that way he doesn't have to reach as much.
And taking a bit of an active rest, shaking out 45 seconds. This is a crucial jump which he gets.
Now he's got to go for that dismount. Otherwise, he's got to make 2 more moves. Nope, dismount it is.
Okay, well, he frogs down on the platform. This was not faster than Nathaniel. He's inside of 30 seconds. He's got to go right now.
Yeah, I don't think this is even podium time right now. So it's a clear or it's no podium for Nick Warren. Great first move.
But this is the move that counts. For all the marbles, Nick Warren misses the grab.
Had his fingers wrapped around it and just came off.
We'll take a look at the leaderboard to see where Nick Warren, he's in 5th place, so he's guaranteed a top 6.
And
he is guaranteed to try stage 3, correct. But the world champion will either be Nathaniel Hanvo or this young man, Aaron Maggiacomo, who in his prior 3 appearances at the World Championship went out on stage 2. Now, it says he had Chick-fil-A for lunch in his bio, which is inaccurate for 2 reasons. 1, it's before lunchtime, and 2, Chick-fil-A is closed on Sunday.
Yep.
Representing Jimja Warrior.
Our final runner in the teen division. It's now a 50-50 for the world title. And our last shot for a teen male buzzer this year.
He earned this spot by being the fastest clear in stage 1. And he's gliding through the croquet mallets.
Beautiful Lachey through the ring tech right now. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I mean, he's showing why he was the fastest time, because it looks like he's going to have the fastest time to longboard.
He wanted to maybe go for that quick dismount off the side, takes an extra swing to be safe, and is now tagging the course He has about...
Wow, that was a quick coffin, too.
He has about 40 seconds if he wants to get to X Factor faster than Nathaniel Hanvo, but at the same time, of course, the buzzer is the goal. Great grab.
Well, the clock is ticking now. Inside of 30 seconds, at least to try to win a world championship. Otherwise, he's going to have to hit the buzzer. Well, he makes the grab.
Foursquare was spinning there for a little, but he still managed to catch it. And this might be world championship time.
I believe it is.
And this does mean that Aaron is your world champion for the teen male division, but we're not stopping there.
Yeah, it's incredible to think that was decided in stage 2, but he is taking as much rest as he wants. It doesn't matter. He can sit here for another 15 or 20 seconds because this obstacle is not time consuming. He wants to save up energy. And this is smart. No one has cleared this stage. No one besides Aaron is going to clear this stage. Here we go. Well, this isn't the problem point. It's this next one.
Move. Crowd's getting loud. You got it!
He got it! He got it!
Aaron Magicomo, your world champion!
A walk-off buzzer for Aaron! He conquers his stage 2 course, and he's gonna hoist the trophy tonight!
What a way to end the teen male division. Our first and only buzzer on stage 2 here. And now we head into the elites.
And what a finish to send it to.
My goodness.
Aaron Magicomo, it is impossible to overstate what he has just achieved. The only man to beat the last obstacle of stage 2. Incredible stuff. Congratulations to Aaron. We're going to see some Strongest Ninja runs for sure on stage 3 for the potential to win that title. But we have to pivot into the elite competition as Jess Wombles takes to the course. She was on the bubble and just snuck into stage 2 and unfortunately slips off there on the metronomes. I don't think she realizes that.
We don't get that extra time.
Yeah. Nope.
Swings on down.
Tough break there for Jess. And based on the rupturous ovation I just heard, looks like Olivia Hackman's going to be our next athlete. There's the run order. Remember, folks, we are in Strongest Ninja territory. These athletes no longer eligible to win the World Championship, but they can still try to get to stage 3 for Strongest Ninja points and, of course, try to win the title of World's Strongest Ninja.
For those who are unclear on what Strongest Ninja means, we're combining our these athletes' points from stages 1, 2, and 3 with their points from the skills challenges, and whoever has the best overall across all events wins the title of Strongest Ninja. And that's a second straight fall on the metronomes.
It was a bit of a scary one, but thankfully she's okay. The main thing is she landed flat on her back, and that metronome is high enough that it was not going to hit her. So the door is wide open for Jen Sanders. Jen, excuse me. I don't know if I mentioned it, but I got like 4 hours of sleep last night. Jen Sanders is our next athlete out of Movement Lab, Ohio. Husband Ryan on the sidelines. They were just married recently.
Is Ryan running today?
Jen looking to be the first elite athlete to beat the metronomes.
You know what, not really going for that squat.
Ooh, okay.
On the front swing, but it works for her.
Yeah, only getting one leg up on that landing platform, but it works. And now, uncharted territory for the elites. Tried to wingnut the croquet mouths. Yeah, if you're going to wingnut them, you really have to get one hand behind the pivot point, because otherwise you're just going to slip right off.
She didn't look entirely comfortable with her left hand on the backside of that mallet, and tried to readjust, but just grabbed too far on the side.
In any event, currently in first place as we move on to Amelia Leonardi, 17-year-old from St. Petersburg.
See her ripping that knee brace right now. She thankfully doesn't have too many lower body tests for that knee. I would argue it's just the metronomes as the full throttle. You can walk through it.
We just had a clear on the female course back in the other side of the facility, so maybe we will see that feat replicated by Amelia here. And here goes Amelia. Very cautious on full throttle, not wanting to test her knee.
Also looks like her stride might just have been a little too short for some of those. Had to use every inch of that stride for sure.
She's getting a big swing here. She really could go. Actually, maybe has too much of a swing. Okay, there we go.
That's right around the second metronome. Kind of absorbs the rest of that shock. Very controlled coming into the croquet mallets.
Going to be the first elite to beat it, using that strategy that we've seen almost everybody use, using one hand behind the mallet. Onto the third, making the grab.
You can see her hands kind of popping up, making slight readjustments so she can better grip it.
Amelia Leonardi moving into first place. And onto the vortex. I believe 3 women will move on. Obviously, our world champion athletes will have priority if they beat this stage. Needing to adjust the swing.
A little off center here. Finally turning back, but then sticks her legs out to kind of slow her swing.
Finally going back to the rope. That's the right strategy. But she's already been hanging here for a minute, or not a literal minute.
And looks like she's crooked again. Legs really like dangling everywhere.
Oh, this might be the opportunity. And comes up just short. Tough break for Amelia, just got hung up there. In any event, moving into first place. Lucy Katrek is our next athlete out of Ninja Fit. MJ on the sidelines. I haven't even had the chance to look up the skills results. Good call there as Lucy takes to the course. Lucy's been doing Ninja for 5 years. Trying to build up her swing. Michael Johnson giving her advice on how to get up to that second metronome and makes the dismount. Now to croquet mallets.
Grabbing that backside. Reaching out to the front instead. Wonder if she's going for a wrap.
Oh, something didn't feel right.
Slipped off. Great effort. Might have been trying to go for a wrap around on the second one.
That'll bring up Cecilia Vogel.
Well, Cecilia might be out of the running for world champion. She's currently sitting in 6th place for strongest ninja, which means, you know, if she makes it to stage 3, gets some more points, we could see a potential podium run. But at the same time, it does depend on a lot of other factors.
That is certainly the case, yeah. Do you know if all the elites have completed skills? Can you just scroll down real quick? Okay. Very high swing here for Cecilia.
I think we only had a couple of mature kids or something not get to skills.
Well, there's like a whole group running today, like all through today. I just wasn't sure if all of the elite waves had gone yet. Okay. Well, we'll check on that while Cecilia takes on the croquet mounts. Making her way easily through. And the dismount. Kaye Alexander on the sidelines. Cecilia coming out of Southern Florida.
Everyone's done skills.
All elites have done skills. Okay. So we'll read off skills winners here in a little bit. But in the meantime, Cecilia trying to take on Vortex. No elite has beaten this obstacle yet. And she's getting caught up like Amelia did a moment ago. Okay, well, furthest so far. Making that long skyhook jump, needs to get back to that ring.
Knocks it out, just out of reach a little bit. Gonna have to wait for it to come back to her before pulling back up to reach it. There we go.
Okay, well, one down.
With 1:14 left on the clock. She is gonna have to really move if she wants to get further into this course.
Well, she gets the second hook as well. This would, the way things are going in this division,
looking for that dismount,
potentially be a run that gets her onto stage 3.
Really trying to get that dismount as precise as possible.
And she's got it. 46 seconds left. Yeah, I saw that too. Deep breaths for Cecilia, trying to beat this obstacle. This would go a long way for her strongest ninja standing.
And definitely doable to make contact with the four square with 23 seconds remaining. One of our quicker obstacles on the stage 2 here. So she's going to come down to going side to side a little bit, trying to control her swing, but with 10 seconds left, had to make that move so that way she could get credit for clearing longboarding in time.
Yeah, I mean, this is incredibly impressive stuff from Cecilia. She's gassed out. Excellent run for Cecilia. That is going to move her well up in the strongest ninja standings. And briefly, because Kane just pulled them up, I want to point out the incredible feat Addie Herman has pulled off, finishing first, and second in the 4 skills. Finishing first in tech, dash, and grip, second in power. Isabella Wakeham currently has the first place spot in power.
And it's important to note that our podium for Strongest Ninja is also our podium for World Champion. Addie Herman's in first, Abby Clark is in second, and Isabella Wakeham's in third for Strongest Ninja.
And based on the number of athletes in stage 3, I would imagine that will remain the same. There you go. Lila Nathanson out of Rock Solid Warrior and Warrior Tech here in North Carolina.
You know what? Lila's actually in 5th for Strongest Ninja right now as well. So this stage 2 run, if it goes well, could bump her up the leaderboard as well.
She is a high school gymnast and has finished on the podium both in teens and young adults in the past.
Good amount of power. Took very few swings on that first metronome. Overshoots the second.
Careful.
Thankfully, that rope saves her. Wrapping her arm around the mallet might not be the greatest for transferring because it's more of your body to move, but she's totally fine. Gets her hand on it solid. Ooh, interesting side grab with the left hand instead of going for a square on the backside of that third mallet. Chalking up a little bit before taking on the Vortex.
We've seen Cecilia lead the way here. And she's got a much better swing than the last 2 competitors had, although starting to make me eat my words.
Correcting herself.
There we go. Now she's got the idea.
I think she's still a little angled.
Yeah.
Now she's got the motion in there with the release.
And
Makes
just
contact.
rejected by the front of the hook.
You could see the chalk fly as it hit the hook. but unfortunately, not enough to make the landing.
And our next athlete is Riley Porter. We're now into the athletes that made it to throwback yesterday.
Riley currently in 4th for Strongest Ninja, only behind our 3 Stage 1 finishers.
So the potential to move up onto that podium if she's able to get one of those coveted Stage 3 spots.
So 2nd place in the obstacle tech skill, only behind Addie Herman.
That skill, I believe, involved a reverse grab special delivery. So very technical stuff. Hence why we call it the tech skill. 6th World Championship trains up in Michigan. All-Stars Academy Grips Ninja and Tri-County Ninja among her mainstays.
Generating a good swing here. Could have gone on that one. Might overdo. Yeah, there we go. Just riding that momentum. Not even really needing to generate another swing. Kind of tripped on the 2nd metronome, but in a way it stopped her from going over the platform. Very smooth so far on croquet mallets.
And we're starting to see people figure this out. Now Riley, okay, I thought she was going to skip the rope for a second. Riley is incredibly strong, has great body control. Let's see if she is able to get this first hook. It's been a trouble spot for a lot of our athletes, and unfortunately Riley will be one of them.
Yep, you can tell she was reaching higher up on that rope so she could pull her hips higher, get more of a swing, but it was not enough. She needed just a bit more. But I believe this is our last non-finisher.
Of the female division, yes. Megan Budway won the World Championship in the adult division 2 years ago, finishing 4th in the World Championship this year based on her placement in Stage 1. Actually, maybe those are... Does it go on to the next page?
You gotta scroll on the side.
Kane's phone is messing with him. We'll look that up later. In any event, Megan making her way through the metronomes, and as the music ninja, she knows a metronome when she sees one.
Metronomes are all about timing. Just has to plan that release and know when not to overdo it. Megan currently in 26th for Strongest Ninja.
Oh, I see. Yeah, I don't think she did skills. That would explain it. Well, she does have 4th in the World Championship. Oh, she probably hasn't done them yet. There's still a wave that needs to go, I bet. Because it probably showed... Okay, never mind. Yeah, because that might explain why... Anyway, okay, you know what? We'll figure that out later. Not important. What is important right now is Megan Budway is on Vortex. Trying to build up a swing.
There is one more wave of skills that needs to go.
That explains it.
Including Megan Budway and Jessie Lebrecq. And quite a few others who did fairly well on Stage 1. So that could change the leaderboard a bit. But now we're moving into some of our non-finishers from the Elite Male Division. Kicking it off with the Classy Ninja, Donovan Latoya.
Out of Modus in Kansas City. Donovan, unfortunately, has yet to hit a Stage 1 buzzer at the World Championship. But the good news is this year he gets to take on Stage 2. Maybe just skip Stage 1, go right for a Stage 2 buzzer. And if I'm not mistaken, Megan Budway is going right from athlete to chalk holder. We also have Grant McCartney recording. Let's see how the Classy Ninja does, taking on Full Throttle with Elegance. Nice jump.
Love seeing the amount of chalk just increase on those metronomes. Great save, jumping out to the rope, swinging, and then immediately bouncing right into the croquet mallets.
I wonder if he gets these like custom made, because I feel like if I'm ever in a suit jacket, I would not be able to reach up like that. They are pretty tight around the shoulders.
Maybe they were tailored for him. Yeah.
We'll have to ask him later.
Very great move.
Yeah, trying to set the tone for elite male athletes. We only saw one team male out of 46 complete this stage. Getting the turnaround. And the dismount with it.
Now, looking at the leaderboard, all of the elite male competitors have done their skills. So it's all going to come down to stage 2 and stage 3.
Donovan's going this forward technique, and I wonder, as our elite athletes, naturally a little bit bigger than our 13 and 14-year-olds, maybe they're going to be more comfortable with going forwards on the upwards.
Even more different, he went for the special delivery grab instead of just grabbing the sides.
And he's right into what turned out to be one of the big crux points on the team course.
Well, so far, he's proven to have great skill with the precision grabs, just sizing up this next one on Foursquare.
Oh, but not able to get that special delivery grab. But a great run out of Donovan. He has had a very good weekend.
I'm going to now point out the top 3 in Strongest Ninja right now. In first place, we have Caleb Bergstrom, who also had the fastest time on stage 1 yesterday. He got first in the obstacle dash and obstacle grip skill. In second place is Noah Munier, who got first in the obstacle power skill. Third place is Joe Morawski. No wins on the skills, but fourth, second, fourth, and third for him. That consistency is keeping him very high up on the leaderboard right now. Phil Folsom won the obstacle tech skill and is 4th place overall.
This is the run order today for skills. Yeah, there's a whole wave still to go.
So this could all change, which means let's just focus on Reese Woolen for our stage 2 runs. Opting to reject the rope, going immediately into croquet mallets. And you know what? Even when these athletes aren't in contention for the World Championship, they are giving it their absolute best, moving with a lot of urgency here. Reese he's gonna skip that hook that was right next to that first wooden ring. Not going for that early dismount, looking to maybe just correct his swing and dismount now. There we go. And it looks like Reese also not coffining up to longboarding.
Yeah, I think this is going to be the meta for our male competitors.
And again, are they being told that they can only grab the special delivery on this? Okay, that makes sense. No,
for males and females. Okay, just males.
Elite males have to go for that special delivery grab on longboarding.
The women can use the sides.
Correct.
Glad we had that clarification. I think that should be the only rule change in this.
We do have one on X Factor. When someone gets there, I'll explain it.
Okay.
Actually, we can explain it now since we have time. X Factor, our last obstacle of stage 2. The first holds are normal for our elite males, but on the second set, on the second X, you have to go for the far set of holds, not the ones closest to them. And then
that's nasty.
And then last is still the reverse grab.
That is nasty.
Stepping up now is Hollis Lansford out of the UK.
Good to see Hollis getting to try stage 2. We were pretty excited when we went over the run order yesterday.
Got to talk to him a bit. He's a very analytical mind when it comes to Ninja. I could see him just kind of staring down, asking me questions if I knew anything about the rules of the course yet. I did not. Sorry, Hollis, couldn't help you as much, but either way, knowing him, he's come in with a plan, even if that plan was made just 10 minutes ago.
Oh, wow, we did get finishers on the grip fun. Awesome. Caleb, if you have video of your grip gauntlet, please send it to me. I really want to see a finisher. Or Phil or Noah, for that matter. Caleb, I legitimately wasn't sure if we were going to get any finishers on that grip gauntlet that we had in skills. He completed it with 9 seconds to spare. I mean, Caleb...
I want to see Noah's because he cleared with 1/10 of a second left.
That would have been nuts, yeah. Danny O'Donnell cracking top 5. Okay, Danny.
Looks like we're getting ready for Hollis to take on the course
Hey,
now.
look at that. Ilion is in second place for power.
By 200ths of a second.
Over Joe, yeah.
That's crazy. And then 300ths of a second between Joe and Jackson.
Look at this.
One
Sam Folsom and Phil Folsom tied down to the 1,000th of a second.
That's insane.
Because NinjaWorks breaks ties in hundredths of seconds.
Yeah.
It doesn't break ties in thousandths of seconds. They tied to the 1,000th of a second.
That's crazy. And then looking just above that as well, Jackson Erdo's 1/10 of a second faster than Tyler Smith. This is, yeah.
The 6th, 7th, 8th, and 9th were separated by by 100th of a second on that skill.
And you know what? The power skill is one that you can speed through, so I'm not surprised that we're seeing such close times.
Caleb also on the is leading, the dash skill with Joe Moravsky in second, Lucas in third. Noah just behind in fourth. So Noah putting together a strongest ninja pace.
And still hit that stage 1 buzzer, so has a chance at world champion as well.
We got no finishers on tech?
I've heard a lot of people were trying to skip that last move on the momentum shift and just lache straight to the buzzer. Maybe we had some people missing.
I bet those people just did one attempt and tried to just tap the buzzer as fast as possible. Well, in any event, we have Hollis joining us all the way from the United Kingdom.
Taking a couple of swings. You know what? Fun fact, originally considered trying young adult, but opted to go with elite instead. Said if he was going to compete and going to make his trip out to Worlds, he might as well do it on the biggest stage.
Completely agree.
Composing himself very well as he's taken on the Vortex. Says he hasn't really trained these skyhook ring tech movements, don't have many replicas of those in the UK, but it's working for him. Not a lot of backswing on that one, but managed to throw his way over. That was all muscle. Taking a little bit more time, gets that early dismount.
And given that he's not comfortable with that skyhook move, I'm not surprised by that.
Looks like he's also going to be facing forward. We'll see how he does on that special delivery grab. Was asking about those. I think he was both nervous and excited about them.
Well, he gets the first one.
Just hits the bar as he was reaching for the second board, and it ended up throwing off when he was grabbing the board. Otherwise would have had a perfect grab. Great run out of Hollis.
This brings up Aiden Shanley. You can kind of figure out based on the tone when athletes from a certain facility come up. In this case, it's TA Fitness. It is TA, right? I'm going to be embarrassed if it's not.
Looks like it.
Okay. Oh, Aiden, a shaky jump off in the first metronome, but grabbing the second.
Got his feet on the very edge there, saved it with his hands.
Those metronomes are starting to kind of turn from blue to white.
Oh, yeah.
I don't even think you need to chalk up anymore. You can just get chalk from that.
Yeah.
That's generally what I do. I just don't chalk up on obstacles and just take the chalk that's already there. Well, he makes the first jump easily here on the Vortex. Now let's see what decision he goes for. Based on the pull, it looks like he's going... okay, he's going for the dismount. And he goes for the early dismount and gets it.
Confused for a second there. Went in about 3 different directions on his last swing.
I wonder if he was trying to figure out what the right approach was going to be. Going to try a huge coffin up. That's kind of like a half coffin, I guess. It's not a true coffin unless you really kick your legs back. But the same kind of idea is he gets a mixed grip on the special delivery. I've been seeing more and more mixed grips on special deliveries lately.
It was a very interesting 180 move. Shuffles on down, longboarding.
Does front grip this special delivery.
Yeah, I think it would have been weird if he tried a 180 mixed grip that little grab. But it's working for Aiden. Makes that next grab on 4 square. Reaches over, probably looking at that dismount now.
Yeah, I can't imagine anyone will be going for that 4th square. Ended up turning out more like 3 square, but
hey, we're going to see X Factor. Again, this first X, totally normal. On the second X, he has to grab those holds on the far side, not the ones closest to him.
Oh, you can see by that swing, he knows what he's going for. And I think he hit it. I think he hit his head.
Yeah, he went.
But he's okay. That's good. He's fired up, and that his kids are happy. He's happy. That very well may be good enough for top 20% because this X Factor looks gnarly. Next up is Ramses Valdez. Ramsey Valdez. A up-and-coming name in the ninja community. I feel like I had not heard of this young man until a couple months ago, and now I'm hearing his name everywhere.
Yep, same. He's, I like his shirt. The back of the shirt says, "Do it for the one time."
Two minute, 15-second time limit for the elite males. I just figured that out because I haven't looked over at the live stream yet.
And the females are given 2:45.
Copy, thank you. Pretty reasonable time limits.
It's a low grab on that second metronome, but he manages to save it. And is just going on with business as usual. Almost looked like he wanted to link.
I was about to say the same. I'm sure somebody will. Like, I'm sure once we get to Caleb and Kevin Rodriguez, they will. But that's still pretty surprising to try to link something that you've never touched before.
Absolutely. Especially when with the strongest ninja competitors, there's no guarantee that you're going to make it to stage 3. Not only do you have to, make it far enough, fast enough, but you have to kind of hope that the other competitors going for the world championship don't take priority over you. So maybe playing it safe while moving fast is the best play.
That certainly makes sense. And Ramsey is going to go for the forward grab here. Nice pop-up. I'm really looking forward to these pictures. They're going to be awesome. Inside of a minute for Ramsey. Having a little trouble turning this square.
I think he just grabbed a little too close to the corner. Maybe his hand was starting to pinch a bit. Not getting enough leverage. He's got it there. Almost went to pull again. And so now he's swinging a little side to side. Realizing now that he can go for that jump, he is still swinging it and throws himself
He got
off.
caught. His backhand got caught. Still a great run out of Ramsey, who is going to be a name that we're going to be paying attention to in the years to come.
Stepping up now is Joshua Lewis.
Fist bump from Grant McCartney. 3 years ago, Joshua was in a similar situation, was unable to complete stage 1, but then went on to complete stage 2. And he would be setting a tone here for our elite male competitors, as no elite has beaten this course yet. I think Joshua is about ready to begin. Phil, if you were in this situation, you didn't complete. You know what? You didn't complete stage 1. What's your strategy going to be on stage 2 for strongest ninja points?
I wouldn't really care, honestly. I would just go full send.
Brutally honest answer from Philip.
It makes sense.
I suppose it does.
Yeah, like if you don't have
your priority is the world championship, and once you're out of that,
like strongest ninja is great. Oh, amazing save!
Whoa, what a save!
Manages to scoop his whole lower body above the mat and onto the landing platform there.
To the delight of the French crowd, they're here to see Clement in just a few runs. I think some tape just fell off. I see. Well, in any event, Joshua is, in fact, living up to Philip's advice in full sending here. Hasn't stopped to take a breath.
Looking at that early dismount. And there we go. Oh, maybe taking an extra swing.
Well, he's committed to it now. Oh, changes his mind.
Grant's telling him he's great on time. Got about a minute 20 left. It's decent. It's
oh yeah,
very
he's
much
good.
doable.
He's good. He's good.
We've seen people faster to this point, but at the same time, we have not seen anyone clear this course. And that would give him a very good case to get on to stage 3.
That was a very interesting 180 swing. And another mixed grip on the special delivery. But unable to hold on to that second board.
Tried to go pretty far down, and I think he just went a little too low because he only got his fingers on it, and they just slid right off.
So we won't be seeing Joshua on stage 3, unfortunately. But still a great performance.
Yeah. Up next is going to be Joe Capo.
And are we into the finishers now? Okay.
We're doing the female finishers.
Yep, you're right. For some reason, I thought Joe beat stage 1.
He got very close to doing so. A lot of these competitors, pretty much all of them, just messed up the last move on throwback.
For those who weren't watching yesterday, throwback had about a 40% clear rate. It was one of the toughest obstacles we've had on stage 1 in a few years.
Joe, leg dangling off, but he's fine. Quick pumps through croquet mallets. And again, as we were saying yesterday, he has all the intangibles to make a great world championship run. We're just waiting for that day to come.
Girlfriend Abby has won 2 Strongest Ninjas. Maybe Joe's time is in the Strongest Ninja division. Going for the early dismount, which he has completed.
It looked like he wanted to go on that first swing, but just was a little too stretched out. Nice coughing up. We'll see if he goes for that 180 turn. And he does and misses it.
Tough break there from Joe. I was about to say, it reminds me a lot of the boardwalk we had 2 years ago, which I believe Joe Capo was ineligible to run that year.
Stepping up now is one of our taller competitors. Very hard to miss. It's Jody Avila.
But the point being, they just had a little swivelly board. They did not have a special delivery. That was difficult. It's a very difficult obstacle longboarding. Something good just happened behind us.
We had not a buzzer, but a very good save.
Okay, I see. Well, if you happen to know what happened in the chat, let us know. In any event, Jody Avila is the full focus of our attention as he makes his way across full throttle. Should be able to reach this second metronome fairly easily.
Got his feet a little too close to the front of that metronome.
Oh,
and slips
dear.
on the second. Thankfully, he seems okay. Managed to stop the metronome with his legs. Very surprising. Coming up next is Sonic himself, Amir Malik.
Yeah. 1 minute.
And it looks like someone's streaming their run soon.
Oh, Clement Gravier just went live on Instagram. He's up next. Clement. Did I mention I don't know any French?
I watch too much cycling, so
I watch too much
Understand.
Ninja Warrior Prince.
I don't pay attention to. I'm gonna love with you. I will have to pay attention to German commentary this year because I'm learning German. But I guess I'm gonna have to learn French now. One language at a time. Yeah, Amir Malik is on the course.
Focus on Amir Malik.
up in Vermont, I believe. Yes, Vermont. Vermont. Yes. Yes, I did.
Well, Amir is breezing through that. Quick dismount off of the last croquet mallet. A little crooked, straightening out, and it looks like he's going now. That was like he floated for a split second. Reaches out.
Oh, whoa. Went for a static on the second move and is now getting crooked, but makes the jump. Okay, well, that was interesting.
Managed to do that while turned sideways, essentially. Very impressive. And it actually set him in a very good spot to reposition his body for that dismount.
You can go now, but I don't want to. Yeah, sure. Well, Amir making his way up longboarding, a minute to go.
Again with that mixed grip. That undergrab is actually really helping them on the special delivery. It's making them move very quickly and right into Foursquare. Turning around.
Great power, yeah.
I like the circular motion that he took.
The athletes are used on this obstacle to only having cliff ledges, but here they have the full bars and the full holes, and they are taking advantage of it, as they should.
And now we're going to see our second attempt of the Elite Division on X Factor.
Remember, Amir has to go for the far lache holds, which he has grabbed.
And now it's the reverse grab remaining.
Only 10 seconds, though.
Oh!
But whiffs the reverse grab. Got the height, but wasn't able to find the hand placement. Great run out of Amir. Okay, Clement was not up next. Clement.
Clement is in 2 runs after Zach
Toussaint, Clement.
And then it's Dave Kavanaugh. And then it's
Okay, for those of you, there we go. Zach is one of our Canadian ninjas. I don't believe we had any international buzzers in the Elite Division.
No, we have not.
But
we had a lot of close calls.
We had a lot of close calls, and we also have several competing here in the strongest ninja bracket, including Zach.
You know, it's nice to see the not just international competitors, but how many different countries are represented here. I know we've got Canada, the UK, France. We've had some Australians show up in other divisions. There's someone from the Czech Republic here. That's awesome. Oh man, so many others. I know that there were some Germans who wanted to come out, but they're filming some TV show or something like that.
We had to give our ref a quick break. I'm going to try to load up the...
I'm going to take a snack break.
There's who we got in the leaderboard right now. Aiden Shanley currently in first place. Amir Malik in second. Reese Woolen in third. Cecilia Bogle, our current leader. And, a round of applause over on the mature kids course. And just to give you a quick look at the run order, it is not loading, never mind. Do you want me? Oh, okay. Kane's going to take over a camera. while Zach runs this course. Oh, never mind, we're going to have Delos do it. The camera behind the start platform is down right now. So we're working on our 2 panning cameras. Oh, Kai Deal cleared stage 1. Oops. Yes, Kai Deal is for... Wait, no, wait. Kai
clear.
Yeah. Is he Canadian?
Unclear. Unsure. Wasn't he the one that trains at White Horse?
Yes.
But he might be Canadian. I think that was. I don't know. Regardless.
Yeah. We'll figure that out. Zach representing Canada with pride, making his way through the first 3 obstacles. Okay, yes, Kai Deal is Canadian. Yes, you've definitely had 4 hours of sleep. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep. A generous 5, even. I think it's time for my second round of caffeine. Well, it's time for Zach's second round on this course here on stage 2 as he reaches the second half of the second stage. Trying to pop up to the board here on longboarding.
Gets about halfway up a very high pump. And facing forward, not going to do that reverse grab into the special delivery. Just catches it straight up.
I don't know what him and our head ref are laughing about, but they just had a good laugh about something. I think a rules clarification. Inside of a minute.
Having a hard time reaching around. There we go, going hand over hand.
But unable to make that grab.
Got his fingers on it, but didn't manage to wrap fully. Stepping up to the plate, an OG, Dave Kavanaugh. See how he's going.
Now, interesting choice of shirts today for Dave with a Nina versus everything shirt. Well, we do, as much as we like Nina, this is the World Ninja League we're talking about. We'll see how he...
Whoa. Very, very high. Coming up on the... I keep wanting to say Sky Swings.
Well, they are...
I have like a personal attachment to the name now, you know?
Yeah.
But no, croquet mallets, not a problem for Dave Kavanaugh. There we go. Surprisingly, hooking the ring onto the hook is harder for him than the lache.
Oh, careful. Got a little bit crooked, but he's able to straighten out. Going for that reach around hook and right onto the platform. Again, I'm liking that as the optimal move.
It works if you position yourself well enough to get off in one swing. If not, you do kind of lose the time. And Dave taking a forward approach on longboarding. Shaking his head a little bit. Doesn't look pumped. Maybe just tricky. Big reach. Tried to go on the backswing and kip his way into Foursquare. Did not work out that way. Still did a great job. Got his fingers on it.
Well, it is time, everybody.
The crowd is getting excited. Specifically the French team. Really, really applauding a lot. We got Clement Gravier, the last of our French contestants here, going for strongest ninja points.
Clement Gravier. one of the very best, if not the very best ninja in France.
You know what? He just messed up one little move at the end of stage 1.
Which is something that he wasn't familiar with either.
Absolutely. They don't have throwback in France.
They will now.
Oh, yeah. Whoa! Great grab with his legs. Saving himself. Gonna have to push himself back up. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yes!
What a save. Giving France something to remember. Thank you to everybody watching internationally, by the way. I saw some international viewers in the chat.
And also, shout out to the rest of Team France. We had a lot of French ninjas make it to the last obstacle as well. Clement, unfortunately, the only one able to make it in time to make it to stage 2. But still a very talented group that came out this year. This is that first ring. Gonna pull back and go for that swing. Great move. And there we go. Clement Gravier, not just destroying the course, but he's putting on a performance for us right now. It looks like he wants that dismount. Nope. Goes for the hook.
Good call. He was yeah. But no real choice now. Nothing to reach back to. Inside of a minute.
Starts to make his swing circular. Maybe getting it on the outside.
There we go.
Yes, he does. 50 seconds remaining. Not the greatest on time, but given the run that he's put up, some incredible recoveries.
I don't think enough time to clear now, but 40 seconds. Let's see what he's got in terms of coffining. Ooh, nice.
Wow. Big move. He's not moving his hands evenly, but it works for the special delivery.
With that switch grip.
This run is like just, it's shocking, to say the least. And there's the next shock.
Commentator Jinx, maybe?
Maybe. Still such a treat to see this man run multiple times this weekend.
Completely agree.
Up next is our final elite male competitor of the non-clearers. This is Evan Lavallee.
Evan made stage 3 last year in the World Championship. We'll see if he can make it there in the strongest ninja division this year. Obviously not the result he was hoping for on stage 1, but can get a little bit of revenge here on stage 2. And Evan gets the lights, and away we go.
That was probably the quickest we've seen anyone go on full throttle. They're a little bit off to the side. You almost have to waddle your way through it.
On the second croquet mallet, and now the third.
I've seen some different grabs with the backhand on those mallets. Some of them are grabbing the front side of the, like the actual flat side. Others are wrapping their arm around, almost like a momentum shift battering ram type of hold.
Well, he makes the dismount. And now making a big chuck up to that long board.
We're seeing a lot of bigger moves on the long board. At first, people were only getting about a third of the way up. Now people are getting almost 3/4 of the way in one swing.
Evan has made it past the first crux point. This Lachey right here has been the second, but he gets it.
And it looks like Evan Lavallee is going to be taking on X Factor in just a bit. Going to chalk up.
Well, okay, first of all, he had to make that dismount. This is, I think, the fastest time to X Factor of any division, actually.
I believe so. Well,
so good news, Evan.
Not of every division. Aiden made it with like a minute left.
Yeah, but they had 15 more seconds.
That's true. All right, well, here goes Evan Lavallee. Repping Vitality obstacle this year.
Gets the first grab. Here comes the second. And, oh no, he had his left hand on it perfectly. His right hand just didn't have the height. Quickly before we transition into the women competing for the World Championship, Philip, was it the obstacle's intention to have athletes do the battering ram approach, or was it always to have one hand on the back?
I'm pretty sure it was always in play.
Well, you hear the chants now. We're moving into our World Championship runners, and we're starting with our third fastest finisher of the elite female division, our back-to-back champion, Isabella Wakeham. Yesterday gave us a heart attack. Had the throwback bar spin out on her at the very end of stage 1, reran the stage and still cleared. And now we're here on stage 2.
Sam Folsom probably going to have 2 athletes to chalk for, both Isabella and Sam's brother, Phil. Maybe Tyler? Oh, okay, yeah, maybe 3. The barn represented well here this week.
Absolutely, they went 4 for 4 on stage 1. Oh, foot a little stuck there. She hops on down, steps off, tried to grab the rope to recover.
That is a heartbreaker. Isabella Wakeham's reign as world champion almost certainly over on just a small stumble, and that is a painful way for Isabella's reign to end. She will be on the podium for the 3rd straight year, but once again tripped up early on stage 2.
Coming up next was our first female clear on stage 1 yesterday, 3rd in history. This is Abby Clark. She knows what the bar is for a minimum of 2nd place now, but at the same time, with Addie Herman coming after her, she's going to have the pressure put on her to put up a good performance.
She's thinking about nothing but the buzzer, especially because Isabella opened the door for her, only beating Metronome.
And you know what? I absolutely think that any of these women could clear this course.
I agree.
A little bit leaning forward on that last step of full throttle. Taking a step now. Taking some extra swings. Going to be a little safer after seeing what happened to Isabella. Really controlling. Yep. Kind of hitting the brakes on those metronomes there.
Almost did it again.
But you know what? She's still in. Now she clears this. She is guaranteed 2nd place at minimum for the World Championship.
Makes the grab.
And looks like all it's going to take is that dismount. And with that,
okay, Abby Clark will be guaranteed at least a silver medal. She's a 2-time strongest ninja as well. She wants her name on that championship cup.
Here we go. Minute 43 left on the clock. Trying to center her swing so that way she can launch that ring across. And there
Great
it is.
power.
Haven't had too many female athletes in the elite division land that move, but when we have, it's been super satisfying to see.
And for those of you who know our pro tournament also, the last 2, which was the athletes had to submit videos of grip gauntlets. Abby Clark and Addie Herman were our top 2 in that competition. And this back half is a grip gauntlet in and of itself.
She's trying to get that dismount right now, but is a little off axis. Trying to reach back for that ring. What a reach. Really grabbed with her fingers there. One-handed dismount. Looks like that was enough to arch her way around the truss and onto the platform.
It'll be also enough to take on stage 3, something she did back in 2021. I don't recall if she did in 2022. Maybe in 2020 also, because she won Strongest Ninja, so. Abby Clark.
Going for the coffin move.
Okay. She has 30 seconds, so not enough time to clear.
Definitely enough time to make it into Foursquare. And frankly, if she moves quickly enough, maybe with an early dismount, clearing Foursquare, but we'll see.
Well, she's at least going to make the grab, but she has to move with 14 seconds left. She has set the bar, and she has unfortunately fallen.
But the gauntlet has been thrown down, and our last elite female runner on stage 2, Addie Herman, is going to have to make it there in about 2 minutes and 16 seconds.
That is the bar. She knows second place, very realistic. first place is going to be tough, but she can do it. We had a year, 2 years ago, where it was a Sen City top 3. We're going to have a Team Monstro top 2.
Oh, you never know, something could happen.
Oh, I see. If she is unable to complete metronomes, my apologies.
Here comes Addie Herman.
The World Championship couple have an A and a Y. What are the letters going to be in between? We're about to find out. Addie Herman, a former world champion back in 2019. That year she was unable to complete stage 1. This year she was.
Stepping on to the croquet mallets. Once she clears this, she officially jumps into a second place finish over Isabella Wakeham.
She immediately became one of the top elite athletes the moment she aged into it. And now she's guaranteed at least a silver medal.
Which means it's down to Addie and Abby with 2 obstacles to go in order to get to the 4 square.
She's completely skipping the rope and makes the long jump. That's interesting. Most competitors, especially in the women, but even the men, have been using that rope, opting to go right for the jump.
Looks like she's going right now.
She has the time. She definitely has the time to get to 4 square faster than Abby Clark.
And here's where Abby got hung up. She took a lot of extra swings, choosing to go for that extra hook instead, and is now recentered for a dismount. She is well ahead of Abby's pace right now.
She's about a minute ahead, I think. Close to it. At this point, a buzzer within reach, but priority is beating longboarding, which I think she's realizing by taking some extra time to chalk up and shake out. Deep breaths. Down to 1 obstacle.
She has about a minute left to beat longboarding.
If she beats this, she's the world champion. If not, it's Abby Clark.
Going for that. Is she going for that reach? Or no? Now the
goes
females,
for the static.
All right.
Jumps down, just has to touch the bar.
4 square and it's over.
Which she has loads of time to do.
Going for that precision jump.
Gets the grab.
Go. Addie Herman is your female elite world champion for 2023.
But there's more pressing details ahead. 42 seconds. She wants that buzzer and the crowd wants it too.
Crowd's getting louder and louder. Makes that.
Oh, fingertips out of it. Irrelevant. Addie Herman is the world champion to have her name etched on the cup forever. I'm not sure if she realizes that that is good enough for first place, but just to prove it to you all, no elite female beat stage 1, beat stage 2, 3 beat stage 1, thankfully. Addie Herman getting to longboarding faster than Abby Clark. Getting through longboarding faster than Abby Clark. And she is our 2023 Elite Female World Champion. Still some matters to attend to as Addie, Abby, and Cecilia will be going on to stage 3. But we move on to the Elite Male Elite Male World Championship bracket now, as Ethan Gardalski is our first runner.
And this is the reason Phil left us.
Yes.
Ethan was the slowest of our stage 1 finishers in the elite male division, but that does not mean that he is the worst by any means. This kid has skill.
Well, after all, we did have less than 35% of clears. Another voice crack. That's 2 for me today. And Ethan, just by virtue of that, finishing just about in the top quarter. Oh, wow. He almost overshot the landing platform. We've seen that happen a couple times today now. And Ethan making his way through the croquet mallets and onto the dismount.
No pause for rest whatsoever. He knows that not only is this course pretty tight on time, but it also is going to be tough to get a good spot in that stage 3 run order if a buzzer is hit.
To be clear, we have not seen a buzzer hit yet. Now, we will guarantee the top 35% of athletes if they all clear. It's 20% if there aren't clears. That's about 9 or 10. we'd have about 14 clear spots available among the 34 athletes in the World Championship still alive. As Ethan has a minute to go, makes the switch grip on the special delivery.
Great hop down.
Immediately into Foursquare. That's the smoothest we've seen anyone do that.
That was also from the furthest point on longboarding that we've seen someone make that move. Very impressive. Turned around. What is he doing?
Philip, what are you cooking?
Is this
What are you cooking? What are you
about to
cooking?
win this?
Oh!
We've come full circle from Philip Scott.
Oh, what another
gosh!
save! Another
I was
save!
about to say, Philip Scott static the Monstro swing all the way back in 2019, and we've come full circle to Ethan Gordulski staticking Foursquare.
Every 4 years, I guess.
Yeah. And here we go. Has to make that further set of shelf grabs. Misses with his right hand.
Yeah, got his right hand caught up in the X. But Ethan Gordulski, where does that place him in the strongest ninja at least? We're waiting for it to come up. In any event, he's in first place in the World Championship.
Yeah.
You're just waiting on the official time. Okay, so it's 1:39.80. It hasn't popped up on the leaderboard yet, but it is a few seconds slower than Aiden Shanley was. So in any event, I think Philip is very proud.
Up next is someone who I was surprised to find so low on the leaderboard. This is Nolan LaJoy, one of our earlier clears. Yeah, he's definitely a talented ninja.
Here goes Nolan. And
a little wobbly on the
I was
full
going to
throttle.
say, that was about the fastest we've seen full throttle. Nobody's really run it so far.
It's true.
Good 180 jump. Managed to both control his swing and be precise. Jumps right into croquet mallets.
He's using those two perfectly stable shoulders, as he says. Of course, Nolan and I first met back in Hartford when I horrifically mispronounced his name.
He's up there.
There was a good Instagram clip of me just saying LaJoy, LaJoy, LaJoy over and over again so I could learn his last name.
Nice. How did you originally say it?
La Jolla.
Wow. That is...
Yeah, I mixed like several different romantic language dialects.
Yes, you did. Regardless, Nolan LaJoy is now facing longboarding.
Through the Vortege.
On the longboarding.
One year I will not mention. I think maybe this is the year we retire that comment.
I think that's for the better.
Nolan has certainly made his case as one of the top ninjas in the last few years. Came onto the scene back in Hartford. He was the only young adult to beat stage 1, won a world championship through it, and since then he's been to stage 3 a couple times.
I like the rotation here on Foursquare. Just went for a straight back grab. Missed the special, that little precision jump on Foursquare. That's going to end his season.
Unfortunately, he couldn't compete last year, but 2 years ago he was out on special delivery. This year it's a little further into the run order, or into the course, but a tough break for Nolan. Down on special delivery again. Christian Hembury going to take on stage 2 for the first time. His previous PB was Splat a Lot in the young adult division 2 years ago. That was the last obstacle, stage 1.
I got it. Thank you.
I'm not going to lie, I'm still thinking about Ethan static on Foursquare.
We will be for a while. I guarantee you someone else is going to do it too.
Yep, someone's going to try it. One of our taller athletes for sure. Well, regardless, we've got Christian Hembury on the course. Taking a big swing, almost going fully horizontal on the first metronome. Really doesn't need that much. It's a small dismount. Sitting down and just popping right off. It works. I think that might be the safest play in terms of dismounting off those metronomes. Wow.
Okay.
Not going for the backside of that last mallet.
Yeah, going full battering ram here.
Good hop.
Immediate jump.
That was a muscle kip, not so much a hip swing, but it works for him. And you know what? He's doing great on time with this pace. Taking an extra swing just to be safe, and now is dismounted.
Christian is incredibly powerful.
He's got 1:10 left as he begins longboarding. Great move.
Oh! He's not able to get his hands in the special delivery. Nice kip up, though. And that's going to be the end of Christian Hembury's season on stage 2. Still a new personal best at the World Championship. That would not be the case for our next athlete, Paul Woods, who is a world champion also back in 2019. 3 of the last 5 runners were world champs in 2019 in youth divisions. Paul in the preteen division. His 5th straight year on stage 2, although in only one of those years has he beaten it.
Last year he made it to the 7th obstacle, Gotta Go. Was that the last? That was the last,
Yes,
right?
that was the last.
So we know he's capable of making it to the end. With X Factor in place of Gotta Go, we'll see if he has the technique. I think he does.
Looks like we're going to have a quick stop down.
Paul is going to be the first of our last 7 runners in this wave.
Just taking a look at the runners remaining to go. We still have Ryan Sanders, Jay Lewis, that'll be a big one. Kai Diol, Andrew Pickert, Aiden Snuffin, and Luke Dillon left to run in this wave. And then
Hopefully
about 20.
Dillon's only run.
That joke will never get old.
It will not.
And then about 20 to 25 runs. I can actually tell you exactly how many. We still have 24 after Luke in wave number 3. Yes. Correct. Can you grab the tea out of my bag? This is looking like a decent-sized stop down, so we will just let you guys take a quick break. We will return shortly with World Championship action. All right, looks like we are finally back. Oh no. Oh no. Go away, please. Sorry. There we go. We got Paul Woods currently running the course. Yeah, I don't know why the competitor info isn't loading. That's a Philip question. Okay, we got Kane back at least. HUD currently down, so we'll keep you updated. It's Paul Woods currently running out of Vitality. He's still got a minute 45 to go.
Taking on, all it took was one swing for that first launch on Vortex. Making things look very smooth. Not a problem for Paul Woods whatsoever. Looks very calm and collected, but at the same time, moving very quickly. Just one little swing on that pivot point on Vortex. Now staring down longboarding. Getting a little pop up. Gonna be facing forward, gets about halfway up the board. And lands that special delivery. A little bit more of a jarring grab, but at the same time, if it works, it works. Just continuing through his run the best he can. Quickly into four square. And I think we're starting to see way less people spend time like trying to focus in on that grab. They're just going for it, trusting their abilities.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, we are on the very best of the best. The elite among the elite. And these athletes are proving it by their ability to make these technical moves. But unfortunately, when you've done a long pumpy stage 2 like this one, mental lapses can happen. And that's what happened to Paul Woods there. Ryan Sanders, our next athlete, out of Movement Lab, Ohio.
This is Ryan's first time back on stage 2 since 2021. Last year took a little spill on stage 1. But he is now 3 for 6 on stage 1. Nice 50-50 average. Never beaten stage 2. Gotten close a couple of times. Made the wingdings in 2020.
Okay, it's back. I think Ninja Works may be working on stage 3, and maybe that's...
multitasking.
Yeah.
It happens.
Well, we got to make sure that, of course, we got to make sure everything is ready to go for our athletes. We did have a bit of a stop down here and on a couple other courses as well, so we want to make sure that we get rigged quickly and make sure we know who's moving on to stage 3 and they can get running at the appropriate time.
Reaching very wide on those mallets, and it seemed to have worked. It just made his front arm do a little extra work, in my opinion. One back.
They do like skyhooks there at Movement Lab. My coach, or the, I guess, new head coach of Iron City Ninja, Steve Leppo, the owner, because now he lost Barry. He moved. He's going to be okay. He just moved. Took a skyhook to the face a couple years ago at Movement Lab, and he still has the scar to prove it. Well, Ryan has used up about half its time limit. The second half is a little bit more time consuming, so he's got to get moving. Never beaten stage 2 at the World Championship. If he beats this obstacle, though, it'll be a PB.
He definitely has time, as long as he's efficiently moving through Foursquare.
Well, he gets that grab. And he at least got revenge on Ring Tech, which he went out on 2 years ago.
Yep. He's got about 40 seconds left, closing in on 35 now. It's really just this big move, because after that you can static and swing to the dismount.
And he missed it. I was actually kind of thinking after he mentioned it, he was going to try the Ethan Gurdowski static approach. He went for the jump and just wasn't able to hold on.
You could see that while he was swinging, the squares were tipping from side to side, which makes that aim even tougher to grab. But up next is someone who I have full confidence could make that move if he gets there. It is our 2021 world champion, coming off of a year off of Worlds and an injury recently, Jay Lachey Lewis. It's a big run. He was talking to me on Friday, said that he trained a lot of campusing, a lot of upper body stuff to compensate for his lack of training on lower body obstacles. And the back half of stage 2 definitely plays to that wheelhouse.
Just a reminder, everybody, he's coming off of a broken ankle. He said on Friday the ankle was at 50%. Thankfully, not much lower body on this course. Really, the only thing I'm really scared about is landing. But he was just cleared on Monday for competition.
Has no problem hopping off that second metronome.
It did look a little awkward, but he's feeling okay.
Yeah, you can tell that he's been trying to land on his healthy leg more, trying to cushion that bad ankle. Very quick on the ring tech, though.
Making the second jump, yeah. I mean, Jay Lachey, in addition to excellent shays, he has excellent object tech abilities. Soft landing, getting some shock from Avery.
Last time we saw Jay in the World Championship, he made it to stage 3. In fact, he's made it to stage 3 every single time he's been at the World Championship.
At least, we don't have 2018 results, but 2019, 2020, 2021, last year didn't compete.
Again, we're seeing that upper body training put to the test. And I know he's been saying he's been doing that mainly since the injury, but let's be real. This is years of training.
But he makes the catch. I was a little bit worried there. He was wobbling those squares.
Like I said at the beginning, I figured he'd be the one to make it like that. There we go.
Oh,
catching himself
okay.
on the platform there.
I got really... Okay, so I guess it's his left ankle. Okay, yeah, because he almost rolled the right ankle. Thankfully, it was the wrong angle.
35 seconds and 1 obstacle stand between Jay and his 4th straight trip to stage 3. He has to grab the far side of that X, and he does. It's going to be that reverse grab.
This is the tough one, but
There
he's
we
got
go.
it.
Jay
Lewis making his way back to stage 3, and the title defense continues.
Well, the bar has been set. If you want a shot at the World Championship, you have to clear stage 2 now.
Kai is Canadian, correct? Yes. Okay, thank you.
Okay.
We have just confirmed that Kai is Canadian.
Yes.
I know you guys said it in the chat.
Yes. We've been having an identity crisis. Thank you.
But it comes to our gym and
Yeah, comes and trains at Life Force. Life Force recently won the award for best course in the season. And Kai making the trip down from Canada to the United States for ninja training. Real solid. Love the commitment. This is his first World Championship.
Vancouver really has a budding ninja scene. I feel like in addition to Momentum Ninja, that's where a lot of the CNL hub is. I'm pretty sure there's some other facilities in the Vancouver area that I cannot think of off the top of my head. Okay, still good. He did not touch the ground.
Very smart, using that leg to kind of slow down the swing and to gently dismount. There goes Kai. Hopping through. Not a problem for Kai so far. Taking on the Vortex next. Not a problem. Looked very comfortable on that sky hook.
And I assume the same will be true of this one. We haven't seen anyone.
There goes his hat. Thank goodness we're not one of those ninja leagues that DQs people if your clothing comes off. Oh no!
Oh well,
Almost
we do
falls
DQ you
off.
if you fall off of the platform.
Yeah, that would have been a fail, but manages to save himself. I guess there are balance obstacles on this stage. Last of our international competitors in the elite division.
Oh, a little bit of a bobble there on the first board, but he's okay.
Looks like he's going for that 180, but he's wobbling the board a little, not completely even with the hands.
A full 180 even. Most
Makes
people
it
that have
work.
been going backwards have been going mixed grip.
Yep. Not Kai. There we go, hopping down. Nice solid move. Oh, just got his hands a little too high.
We've been mentioning that a lot of the athletes in this elite division had been managing that hold pretty well. But unfortunately, Kai will be the next person down on that move that took out so many of our teams. Andrew Pickard, our next athlete, his first year in the elite division.
Last year he was on stage 2, but that was in the teen division.
Looking to improve every year and get to stage 3 this year.
I forgot to mention Kai's from Surrey, British Columbia.
Okay, Kai is apparently from Surrey, British Columbia. Yeah, we know.
The chat,
we know.
The chat also corrected us just now as well. They said to trust the chat. They know.
Okay.
Yeah. They said believe the chat. We know everything.
Well, in any event, Andrew Pickard is off.
Oh, low
Ooh.
grab with his leg there, but
Okay.
very smooth swing.
Yeah, I feel like that's the fastest we've seen somebody go through metronomes. I almost wonder if that was intentional.
I think it was. It looked intentional.
He's going full battering ram on
did not
these,
get
but
his front hand around enough on that mallet.
I feel like the croquet mallet fails we've had, at least among the guys, have been because they overshot metronomes. I don't feel like we've seen many people actually slip up on the mallets yet.
No, not really.
Impressive stuff, given that that is a new obstacle. Maybe we'll have to put it in stage 1 next year.
This is our second to last runner in our first wave of elites. Aiden Snuffin taking the starting line.
They'll probably skip demos. Aiden, another athlete that made stage 2 in the teen division last year.
First time making elite and still got back-to-back stage 1 buzzers.
Training out of Jungle Gym. His favorite obstacle is the flying bar, which we do not have in this stage. We do have some ring tech, though. I hope that's close enough for him. Competitive chess player also. We'll have to play a game.
I'm terrible at chess. I'm a checkers guy. Which is kind of sad saying out loud. Anyways, Aiden making very light work of the vortex here. He's hopping his way through.
He's opting to make that third jump. And finds the dismount.
About a minute 15 left as he approaches longboard.
Big jump up. Big jump up. Representing UBW today, actually, despite being from Florida. UBW just down the road, if I'm not mistaken, here in North Carolina. Is that UBW?
Yeah, that's a UBW.
Okay. Oh no, not able to make the grab. Unfortunately, Aiden not able to progress any further, at least gets the point, as we've mentioned previously.
Before we start making stage 2 jokes, I just want to address Kirsty in the chat saying that's what we're here for, that the chat knows everything. I was one of those people in the chat for years, okay? I finally made it, all right? I still know my stuff, kind of. I'm talking to a phone and a mic as if you can see my facial expressions. But, yeah. We appreciate you helping us out, though, with Kai's nationality and whatnot. On the course now, Luke Dillon, our last runner of this wave. Then we take a short break.
Luke with a good grab there. Okay.
Correction, he's not the last runner. He's the second to last runner.
Like Nolan, his teammate, he was unable to compete last year. 2 years ago, needed 2 tries on this stage, as we all know. Needed, I guess, would be a subjective term.
Earned, maybe. Was given.
The gauntlet was thrown, and the gauntlet was done. In any event, he got to reverse grab and made top 10 that year. I believe he was in second place in 2019. Luke Dillon makes the landing. Yeah. Last time he was here, shock exit on aerial barrel. So he has avenged those demons at least.
Also evened out his stage 1 record. Went from 2 stage 1 fails and now has 2 straight stage 1 clears. Great grab on longboard. Popping right down.
Making the grab.
Pulling his way, going hand over hand on 4 square.
Shaking out. Good call.
Making sure that he's centered, not trying to wobble this too much. It's going to move a little bit regardless, but you want it to be as steady as possible so you can do that successfully. Luke Dillon showing us how it's done. Going right for that dismount.
And he's got it. 1 obstacle left. 1 obstacle separating Luke Dillon from stage 3 for his 2nd straight appearance.
Gotta move though, coming up on 20 seconds. It's definitely doable, but you can't take too many extra swings now. Grabs the wrong set of
Yeah, I mean, he got too high up.
Comes down. Grabbing his knee as well might have hurt something. Hopefully it's not too serious. Maybe a little tweak. He's able to walk, but probably going to get some assistance off the course there.
Yeah.
Great run out of Luke Dillon. And now we are on our final runner of this wave before we continue with the rest of our elite male division.
I'm guessing Lucas Reale, who is scheduled to run halfway through the next wave, asked to run now so that he could coach his athletes.
Absolutely. Lucas has a whole bunch of support as well. Can hear a lot of children screaming, definitely the people that he's been coaching.
He's got kids to coach.
Anyways, Lucas Reale hopping right off metronome.
Oh, close.
Using that back of the metronome to kind of save himself there. Steady his swing.
We made a joke yesterday that in odd years, he's been out on stage 1, even years out on stage 2. At least broke that curse this year.
Goes right up.
And would love to get his first stage 2 buzzer. 0 for 3 on this stage so far in his WNL career. A year ago, he made it to the very last obstacle, Gotta Go. That was a very difficult final obstacle. This one, even tougher, but it's a ring that costs him. Just short on that 3rd ring. That's the first person I feel like we've seen fail that last move. And that's going to be the end of Lucas Reale's season competing. He shrugs it off because he's got a lot of kids, and those kids will be the focus of his attention for the remainder of the day and with it the season. We will have a short stop down while we do rules for the 3rd and final wave. 23 competitors still remain. Jay Lewis, the leader in the clubhouse, looking to etch his name on the cup for the 2nd time.
But with 23 more runners, anyone else could clear. It could be a fight on stage 3.
It is truly an honor and a privilege to get to welcome you to this, the greatest event in our sport. Consider what this moment means to you. Are you ready?
Our venue also has a bunch of merch for you, including custom art by the papercut ninja himself. You can also take a pit stop at the Conquer Ninja Gyms booth right next to the Daniel Gill meet and greet and learn about the franchise of gyms. Neighborhood Ninjas is also appearing with some custom-made WNL merch. And of course, if you want the best shoes in Ninja, look no further than Series 1. On the obstacle side of things, you can take a look over at the Sleepy Ninja holds on the far side of the building. On the other side, you have DGS, 4-stage designs, and monkey grips.
Today's challenge is see how long you can hang on to a monkey grip rope grip. It's way harder than it looks. Normally we see people here who can hang on for a straight bar for 30, 40 minutes. When they come here, it's a minute, 2 minutes. The all-time record is 4 minutes, 15 seconds.
If you head to the back of the main room with all of our courses, you'll find a series of activities, which include 1v1 Ultimate Tag, a bouncy house, and a new station for tricks. This station is led by a familiar face in the world of Ninja.
I'm Grant McCartney, the Island Ninja, but this is the tricking station. We've got new obstacles from DGS, crazy stuff like the bear trap that is full on a prototype, not even manufactured yet, back there in the back, and a spring-loaded mechanics made by the maker ninja Kevin Carbone, and crazy dangerous stuff like the bolt cutters. These are staying tucked away for now because they're a little dangerous. We got the axe, where axe to target, kind of like you're throwing an axe, except you're holding on, you're sticking it in with your arm still attached. The bat made famous by Brett Sims. And so pretty much this station, you're gonna see all the craziest new movements in Ninja going down right now.
All right, I am here at the Greensboro Coliseum with our back-to-back elite female champion, Isabella Waco. Thanks for coming back.
Of course, I'm excited to be here. I mean, back-to-back is pretty legit, but hoping to make it 3 times. But just excited to be out here, excited to play on these very new and very technical courses.
Yeah. A lot of chatter had been, oh, these stages are going to be the same as the past couple of years. Not exactly the case. What are you thinking about these specifically now that you've seen it?
Yeah, I mean, very different than what we've seen in the past few years. I know there used to be a lot of repeated stuff, but now it's all new. Yeah, a lot more technique-based, I think. I mean, I'm looking over at the throwback obstacle, the sideways throws. Those are some pretty big moves and some pretty technical moves, so it'll be fun to get on it and to just kind of see how my vision in my head kind of plays out.
And you made history last year. It was a great run. Guys, this is the second female in elite history to clear stage 1. So how do you feel your odds are on making that 2 in a row?
Yeah, I mean, I feel like I'm going in with some confidence. I've cleared a stage 1 before, and just kind of able to gauge the pace well. If I can pace myself, I think each obstacle individually is definitely doable. So just keeping that pace, keeping everything smooth, no extra swings, but not rushing too much.
You guys can find Isabella on the far right of the Coliseum as well. She'll be doing meet and greets. You have fans now. How does that feel?
It's crazy. I mean, I remember going to my first Worlds and just being really excited to meet all the pros. So to be one of the pros, to have a banner, it's kind of full circle. Cool.
And you worked real hard for it. You earned it. I wish you the best of luck today.
Thank you so much.
Isabella Wakem, everyone. Joining me for our next interview is none other than last year's elite male champion, Caleb Bergstrom. Caleb, how you doing? How you feeling about this?
I'm doing great. I'm happy to be here. It's always a great experience to go out and see all the athletes trying their hardest and hitting those pinnacle moments,
Have you, you've been doing a lot of coaching recently, huh? This past day so far.
Yeah, we've got 43 athletes out here from Jungle Gym. I've been coaching a lot of them on the course, and I get to run some of the same courses that these athletes are competing on. So it's really cool. It's a unique experience.
How does coaching affect your outlook when you personally run the course?
Yeah, I try to make sure that they do not correlate. Because coaching, you can take on the stress of your athletes and everything like that, and I like to do that as a coach. I like to be there for them and really care about their run. But then as soon as it's time for me to compete, I'm not a coach anymore in that moment. And I have to work really hard to get out of the coaching mindset and into the athlete mindset, because you have to be a little selfish as an athlete. You have to think about yourself, your run, and how it's going to go, of course. And of course, be grateful for that opportunity. As a coach, it's selflessness. You're only thinking about the other person. And so those together, it seems like they can't mix, but at the same time, there's a certain balance that I try to have with that.
So obviously that's a mindset that's worked for you in the past. How confident are you on hitting a stage 1 buzzer?
You know, anything can happen, but the course seems great. Seems like a course I can clear, so I'm just going to go out there and do my best.
Do you potentially foresee a repeat championship here?
Once again, you can't predict too much with that. Ninja's a tough sport. I could see it happening, you know, and I would be super grateful for that. But at the same time, once again, you just do what you can, and if you win, that's awesome.
Yeah, I mean, hey, there's a lot of really talented ninjas here, but I think you've proven time and time again you are up there with the best of the best.
Thank you.
Any final words of advice to any athletes running the course today?
Yeah, I would just say go out there and be grateful for the supporters you have. Go out there and run that course, and don't think about how good you should be. Just think about how you can do those obstacles right then in front of you.
All right. You guys can catch Caleb on the far side, on the very right. You're going to get in the entrance, head all the way down to the right. You'll be doing meet and greets throughout the entire weekend for you guys, ready to meet all of the fans. Caleb Bertram, everybody. Thanks so much, Caleb.
Thank you.
So here at the World Ninja League Championships, we have more than just courses. We've got skills, we've got merch, we've got vendors, we've got food, and we've got meet and greets. One of those ninjas that you can meet just at the front entrance is none other than the Kingdom Ninja, Daniel Gill.
Yep.
Daniel, thanks for coming, man.
Dude, Kane, thanks so much for having me. Guys, anytime there's anything ninja related happening, I want to come out here and be a part of it. I mean, the sport is growing like never before, and it is amazing just to see what's on the horizon. I mean, it's so cool to see the sport growing globally on such a scale that it is. So happy to be here. Hope to meet you guys over the weekend. It's been a great event so far. Here's to World Ninja League season, what is it, 7, 8? 8. Oh my gosh.
So
guys,
something that you brought up, I listened to your podcast,
Yeah.
Great podcast, by the way. Something that you brought up was wanting to use Ninja to reach out to others, use that platform to help others out.
Yeah.
What are you hoping to accomplish as these people are lining up to meet you?
Man, I mean, honestly, just to spread the message of overcoming life's obstacles. You don't have to be an athlete to realize that obstacles take many different shapes and forms throughout life. So whether it's physical, emotional, mental, even spiritual obstacles. And what I love about Ninja is it teaches you the grit of getting back up, learning and growing, so that you can take that same mindset and apply it to any other area of life. So it's kind of the message I'm spreading out here. And of course, as the Kingdom Ninja, my faith is a Christian as well.
Daniel Gill, everybody. You can catch him at the front entrance of the World Ninja League Championships. Thanks so much, man.
Yeah, thank you, King.
So I am here today in the Greensboro Coliseum with none other than Ninja legend Joe Moravsky, the Weatherman, our 2020 world champion. How's it feel to be back, Joe?
Oh, it's so cool. You know, I was just looking at the trophy over there and kind of reminiscing on the year I won. You know, it's really cool to be a part of history like that. And, you know, every year is a little bit different, right? New obstacles, new kids, new challenges. And kind of the same, though, right? Because it's such a cool community to be able to come back and see all these different courses and the growth. It's just awesome.
And this is the very same spot that you won, took home the title.
Yeah.
How's it different this year? We've expanded just a little bit, if you haven't noticed.
Yeah, I love it. I mean, the obstacle designs, the changes to everything. Everything's amazing. And obviously we have, like, not only more kids competing, more adults competing, but all the cool stuff going on around the outside. It's really cool.
Great.
It's really
We're
cool.
gonna get to, man, I said, like, I gotta race someone in the bounce house at some point. It's gonna be a great time.
I can only imagine there are gonna be people like, Joe, come race me. Like, no,
Joe, come race me.
I'm gonna get beat by like some 7-year-old.
But looking at stage 1, how you feeling about that so far?
I mean, listen, I have competed on so many different stages around the world, and this is just another day, right? So I just focus on one obstacle at a time, and I take it from there.
No nerves, not really. You just
no. I don't let the nerves, you know, really set in until I'm at that starting line.
Of course. And now, do you get nervous for your kids at all? Because you're not just competing for yourself today. You're coaching this weekend.
Yeah, you know, the one difference is when I compete, I get nervous about myself, and it's one thing. With my kids, it's kind of nice. It's like being a grandparent where, from what I've been told, the grandparents get the grandkids, they come over, and then they go home, right? It's kind of the same thing with coaching. It's like, all right, your kids come in, you coach them, they either do well or they don't, but then they go. It affects you, but it doesn't, right? It's a different animal when you're competing and you're the one. Now, obviously, I care about every one of my kids, whether they're mine or not. Like, you know, if some kid from a different gym was like, "Hey, Coach Show, what do you think? You know, what do you think of this obstacle?" I would tell them what I thought, right? But I think at the end of the day, I care so much about everyone out here and them doing the best that they can do. And I think that's so cool. And if I can help in some way, I'll do it.
Absolutely. I mean, hey, they're the future of the sport, and they're in great hands if you're the one taking them into that future. You know? Joe Moravsky, everybody, any final thoughts?
Let's just have some fun out there.
Let's go. Have some fun. Thanks so much for your time.
See you out there.
I am here with Sam Folsom, one of the biggest brains in Ninja, and also one of the biggest bronze. This dude is the real deal. Sam, how are you feeling about these obstacles?
Yeah, so I love this year's courses. This seems to be the most technical year of Ninja that we've ever had, which I really appreciate as a course designer and an obstacle designer. I like the new technique coming from the younger generation and up. I like that it's a stage one where you have to visualize, I feel like, a lot more than ever, because every movement is so much harder than I feel like the year prior, this year especially. This is probably my favorite stage one I've ever seen. Looking throughout WNL history, I like the big moves. I love the end of throwback. I think that's a great one for the course. But every movement and every obstacle, I really like on the course.
Yeah, that's the thing. When I was going over it with some of the testers, they were like, "Dude, there's like 2 or 3 different ways to do multiple obstacles." It really does factor into like your time and everything. But if you guys haven't seen this guy, he is like the tech king. Like this guy. I feel fine saying that he'll probably get a lot of these moves, but overall, you think your training is going to help you pay off on stage one?
Yeah, for sure. I feel confident on this stage. Technique is close to my forte, and I like new movements, but I think a lot of these things are newer obstacles that have been invented this year. So I definitely feel like it's going to play to my strengths. I'm looking forward to it.
What's the goal this year?
The goal this year is to, so actually last year, in stage 1 and 2. So the goal remains the same. Every course I'm on, I want to hit that buzzer again. So same as last year, pretty much.
Stage 3, there we go. This is a real threat to win it all as well, guys. I can't speak highly enough of this guy. He's awesome. Sam Folsom, everybody. Any final words of advice to maybe people who haven't trained some of the recent tech?
Yeah, for some of the recent tech, for my word of advice is one obstacle at a time. Don't think about that next obstacle or that next movement until you're done with that obstacle directly ahead of you.
There you go. Thanks so much. Yeah. The 2023 World Ninja League Championships is brought to you by the following.
This summer, the World Ninja League will host the Premier Series and invites the top athletes to join from around the globe. Those that qualify will be pushed to the limit on courses designed by the best course designers from each region of the world. Every week, the competition series will be in a different corner of the globe.
Isaac Sullivan currently taking to the course. Wave 3, the third and final wave underway. You go, I got it.
Isaac,
we didn't alert one of our camera operators that it was there. Okay.
Isaac made it to, he cleared stage 1 last year, but didn't get to try stage 2 due to the time cutoff. But now finally getting to show his stuff, show his worth on stage 2.
Indeed he is. Isaac trains up in Buffalo, comes down for a lot of our Iron City competitions. We see him at Sinai all the time, and he comes and he crushes it. He's incredibly strong. If he makes it to stage 3, he's going to be a threat.
He loves special deliveries. And we got quite a few of those types of grabs on this course, especially on the back half, which he's approaching right now. First special delivery can be found at the top of longboarding. Here we go.
Taking the grab.
Here's a fun little goal I like. Isaac had a goal of winning first place in 5 competitions this season, and he didn't do 5. He got first place in 6 different competitions.
What a boss. Well, he makes the first special delivery grab. This is going to be the second one coming up. A little bit tougher. Well, alternatively.
Are we going to see the static again? He's swinging a lot.
No, this is what he's changing his mind.
Swapping around. And with 20 seconds left, he's going to have to move very quickly. Might not be able to rest before X Factor if he gets there. Great grab. Peels off. Unfortunate. Got his left hand firmly around there. Don't think his right fully connected.
That'll bring up James Sinella. James finished the entire course in 2021. A very fun moment. Wanted to stay in young adults until he got his world championship. He did in 2021. Came to elites last year where he had a slip up on momentum shift trying to link them. And that was the fastest we've seen anyone do full throttle. Finally, some athletes are picking up the pace. It's 2:15, which is by no means an eternity. The time limit, despite that, has been fairly tight.
At the same time, for those who are taking fewer swings, they're actually getting to X Factor with about 25 seconds left, which is a lot better as compared to the 18 to 20 that others are getting.
It is about a 20-second obstacle, and that's without resting. What a swing by James Sinella. He has done this stage so casually. Just a few feet from where he fell last year. A completely different beast, though.
Looks like he's going for that 180.
He's got it.
With the mixed grip, making sure he's nice and secure before headed down that second board.
Jackson Arrows getting some up close and personal beta as he's going to be competing a little bit later. Of course, I'm sure Jackson and James talked about their strategies. It's not like they're hiding beta from each other, you know.
You know, it's so fun. Honestly, my favorite part isn't always the course runs. It's watching everyone visualize and talk strategy after the rules.
With each other, yeah.
And there we go.
That's why I say seclusion rooms don't. That's why I say seclusion rooms don't work in our sport, because all the competitors want to talk strategy with each other.
Yep. James taking some chalk, has a whole bunch of time. 40 seconds coming up for one obstacle. Time will not be a problem. It's just going to be technique. You know, we've seen James take big throws before in training and in other competitions. Definitely capable of clearing this obstacle.
Oh, absolutely. How many times have you seen James Sinella do something crazy on a Lachey? This is pretty nuts.
If that were a drinking game, we'd have alcohol poisoning. And there we go.
This is the adult division, I guess. 10 seconds remaining. Needs to make the reverse
No,
grab and
misses
comes
with the
up
left hand.
short.
His right hand was perfectly in the slot. Left hand just a little wide. And when he tried to grab and pull it down, he airballed. Unfortunate.
So I think at this point we're looking at less than 20% of clears on this stage. So of the 46 athletes that made it here, we would be taking, I think, 10, because we round up. So we'll take the top 10 onto stage 3. We are third consecutive year with 10 in stage 3, if that's the case.
This competitor's going for his... No, this is his 4th consecutive year on stage 2.
Last 2 times we've been here, he's beaten stage 2. That's 3 voice cracks now.
Correction. Failed momentum shift.
In 2021. Last 2 times we've been here. That was in center court. Gavin finished 4th place overall last year. He's been a dark horse to win it all someday. And he's making his way quickly through Vortex, and he's finished. Skipping chalk.
Probably going to opt for chalk a little later. Has a minute 20 on the clock, though. Probably wants to get to X Factor with more time on the clock.
Yeah, I feel like with the number of athletes that have taken on this course so far, there's enough chalk on the obstacles. It's decently grippy. I don't think you really need too much chalk here, except for X Factor.
And again, even if you don't clear stage 2, there's a chance you'll get to run stage 3 for strongest ninja points. So you do want to be fastest to certain crux points, and one of those is probably going to be X Factor as we get deeper into our run order.
Frog's down on the landing. I believe this will put him in second place.
Rubbing some chalk on his hands before he gets going. Definitely has time to do so. 35 seconds remaining for Gavin Obi.
Big swings for Gavin. Has to go for the far one, which he's got. 23 seconds. He's got loads of time. And he slipped off with a reverse grab. That is a tough break.
And you know what? He just peeled off. His placement was perfect. It was just the jolt that was a little too much for him. Heartbreaking way to end.
Hello, sir.
Hello. All right, next up we have...
I'm going to level with you. I forgot your name.
Silas.
Silas. Hello, Silas.
Hello.
Thank you for stopping in for Aiden Moran's run.
Problem. About to see him kill this run. Getting through those steps nice and easy.
Looks like you have a couple notes there.
I do have some notes. Now, we have Aiden, and he is my hero, and he is Will Paraka's biggest fan.
Oh, he's our dismount enthusiast.
He is.
Why is he a dismount enthusiast?
Couldn't tell ya.
Fair enough. Figured maybe there was a comp this season, you missed a dismount or something.
Yeah.
Well, there's going to be a tricky one up here if he tries to skip.
Actually, the reason why...
Oh, hold on. There's a static of that move. We saw that once in teams.
Nice and easy. Because last year on stage 3, it missed the dismount for the second obstacle.
Those are the killers when they're early in the course.
Making it through the stage 2 run pretty good so far. Going nice and fast. Got a minute and 15 left.
Where's Aiden coming out of, Silas?
St. Louis, Missouri.
St. Louis, like that whole area has been showing up this weekend.
Yes, they
especially
have.
with the barn crew.
Oh yeah.
Is Aiden a barner? Is he?
Aiden is not a barner. Okay. He trains at Ultimate Ninja St. Louis.
With Jamie Ron. Not Jamie Ron anymore. Did I mention I have been out of the game for 16 months? Well, Aiden is making his way through. How do you think his time is? I think it's looking pretty good.
Yeah, it's looking pretty good. Going for the big dismount, and he gets it.
All right, well, Aiden has one obstacle left and time in the bag.
30 seconds left.
How's Aiden's reverse grabs?
Pretty solid. I think he can get this no problem.
Well, first is this far grab, which he just kicked the board, but it's steadied. Oh no, not able to hold on. Yeah, I mean, that's essentially like a mini special delivery in a way, because you really have to slot your fingers in there.
Yes.
And then it's going to come back down at you and ruin your momentum.
Well, thanks for having me, Alex.
Hey, you got it. Best of luck to the rest of the St. Louis team. So how does that put our elite male leaderboard before we go to Joe Meisner? Let's try it again. Jay Lewis currently sitting in first behind with Evan LaValle, Gavin Obi, James Sinella, and the two Aidens. So at least those athletes looking in pretty good shape to try stage 2, as Joe Meisner tries to be the second to clear it.
Definitely someone who can clear. Catching a lot of air on that second metronome.
Third consecutive year hitting a stage 1 buzzer. Technically fourth if you want to count 2020. Was out on special delivery 2 years ago. That was a big shock.
He's looking to finally get to do stage 3.
Really rocking those hooks. We could hear a squeak on the rig. He's grinding the ring. Trying to go for a big throw here, and he does once again. Now let's see, is he going to go for that early dismount, or is he going to go for that pivot hook? Looks like he's going for that dismount.
He is going for the... Uh-oh. He's got to go back now.
Good recovery, catching that wooden ring.
All right, plan B. Still going for the dismount.
Just had to recenter himself there. Professional recovery from a professional ninja.
Understandable. Minute in. Minute 15 to go.
Not as high of a grab, but he's really shuffling his way up. We've seen him crush obstacles like that, including the boardwalk on
6 times.
Yeah.
Actually 10 if you can, or at least 8 if you count the qualifiers.
Gotta count it. Here we go. And you know what? Those precision grabs, not necessarily a point of concern for our ninjas, but something that they're prepping for. While Silas was taking over, I was looking around. They put up a 1-inch special delivery in the warm-up zone now, and they're all taking turns practicing it. So
I just saw it, yeah. That's got to be some competitor sneaking in contraband.
Maybe.
Well, in any event, Joe Meisner avenging at least part of the demons. Now has to avenge all of them by making the dismount. He's done it.
He's got about 25 seconds left. Shaking out, not chalking up.
He's grabbing chalk off of the platform. We know him for the pocket chalk from Gauntlet, but using platform chalk here, 15 seconds. Taking an extra swing. He does have a little bit of time.
Just
and he's
misses
not
it.
able to grab that ledge. That is such a difficult maneuver. And Joe Meisner will once again be down on stage 2. We will have to wait for year number 9 for Joe Meisner to finally get through to stage 3, a stage that we know he can. He'd be one of the favorites to do.
Our next runner made it to stage 3 in 2021 when he last competed, and had my personal favorite technique on throwback. Kind of broke the beta. A lot of people were trying after. It's Brooks Bieber.
Brooks has only competed in world championships in odd years. Competed back in Hartford. Skipped the 2 Greensboro years. Now here in our 3rd Greensboro year.
Oh, low grab. Kind of has the foot swinging over the platform, but he makes it. Got Coach of the Year, Michael Johnson, on his sideline.
He's in good hands. I get him and Brady Parks mixed up.
Is it the curls?
It's the curls. And the B names. Brady, Brooks, I mean, pretty...
And also, both very talented.
True.
We'll be seeing Brady a little later as well.
Both Southeastern, you know. Both been to stage 3, yeah.
It looks like he's trying to work himself around the truss for the dismount. A little wide, and he falls backward.
He didn't cross the plane. He did not cross the plane, and Brooks Bieber is eliminated. It's always the dismounts. It's always the dismounts, Kane.
In our dismount enthusiast. Well, actually, our dismount enthusiast didn't fail on a dismount. So.
Correct, yeah.
At least he nailed the part that he enjoys.
Matt Hall has an interesting history with this building.
Yes.
The important thing that you need to know that this is his 4th time consecutively in stage 2. Last year, unfortunately, failing the last obstacle. And again, 12 people beat that last obstacle. I don't think there's 12 people left to beat the last obstacle. Okay, I guess we have about 19 left.
We have a lot.
Yeah. Okay, so we could still theoretically get 12, which for the record, all 12 would move on. We can take up to about 14 clears.
We have 17 runners left.
If we get to 14 clears, I would be extremely shocked.
So would I. I'm going to be surprised if we get to 10.
All right, make a prediction right now. I'm going 5.
I'm going to go with 8.
Philip, how many clears? With about 20 to go.
6.
Okay. Let us know your predictions in the chat. We'll see who's right.
Actually, no. I changed mine. 4.
Wow. I think I might be a little too high, but I think Phil's a little too low.
Well, that's why I picked 5. Matt Hall. That'd be a repeat of 2018. The infamous Johnny Wilder year. Well, Matt Hall, definitely a candidate to take it all home.
Oh, foot touched on the mat. Down on metronomes.
I didn't see exactly what happened, but he slipped off of that first one.
Yep. And then his ankle hit the padding. Tried to save it with his hands.
I mean, he definitely hit the. I definitely heard him smack the mat.
Yeah, he tried to save it with his hands, kind of on the side and the front of the metronome. And so it swung out. He couldn't save his left leg.
Grant McCartney showing him video of exactly what happened. And Matt Hall's 2023 World Championship is over in an instant. That's a heartbreaker.
This next contestant is looking for his third straight appearance on Stage 3. Made it in 2021 in the teen division, and then last year in the elite division. We were talking about how he made it furthest off a distance on Stage 3, but just got second place off a time. It's Phil Folsom.
He was one of 3 athletes out on the cane track back at center court. It was him, Jackson Erdos, and a name that I am unfortunately blanking on. But all 3 of them I was completely flabbergasted to see them fail that. We do have some pretty hard ring tech in this stage, so at least a chance to get some revenges. He's doing a pretty interesting approach, kind of a wing nut. I haven't really seen anyone really go sideways. Usually they've been forward facing.
Yeah, his hands were in the same spot. He was just facing his side. And we're talking about ring technique in general. The Folsoms, as well as Tyler Smith and a few other ninjas train out of the danger zone.
I genuinely think if we took out those 2 middle hooks, Phil Folsom could have made that.
Yeah.
What's his
that dismount as well?
What's his skyhook PR, do you think? It's got to be like 12 feet.
I would say somewhere in that ballpark, absolutely. Here we go.
We'll try to call him over after his run if he's in a good mood. Hopefully he hits a buzzer. You would have to think one of these years the name Folsom will appear on the championship cup.
This could be that year.
But will the name read Sam or Phil?
It could very well be either. With a one-hand
One day it could
reach
be
over.
both. We've never had brothers win in any division. I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure we've never had 2 siblings win.
What a move. And now with 40 seconds left,
Good
Phil
grief.
Folsom just has to beat X Factor.
Somebody in the chat just said he's done a 14-foot cane lache. I believe it.
Yeah, I absolutely believe that.
Well, this is a tricky maneuver.
There we go.
He does stuff like this in the bar, and you got to think this is a perfect.
Grabbing one shelf. What is this? Grabbing with one hand.
Oh my goodness!
He tried to go for one
He
side
tried to pull
only.
a rabbit out of the hat. You got to think he's comfortable with reverse grab.
That was yeah. Maybe he thought it was most efficient. That was most surprising for sure.
I mean, that would have been completely legal, but
yeah.
Wow. That has to be one of the most shocking.
Yeah, just the method behind it. It was surprising, yeah. And with that, his Stage 3 streak is gone. And we're going over to someone who is making their first appearance on Stage 2. It's Evan White. Kind of surprising this is his first trip to Stage 2.
Out of Conquer Ninja Gyms. Evan's 4th appearance at the World Championships. Didn't make it last year. And he's going back to the slow and steady approach on full throttle. We've seen a couple athletes go down on metronomes. He doesn't want to chance it. I don't blame him. Gets off it. Kind of got his foot stuck there in the back. Onto the second croquet mallet. And the third. As he begins to make his way to the vortex. This is the first real big crux point.
Very, very quick in transferring that ring over to the next hook. Not wasting any time. Oh, Swings a little off, but he's trying to go for that dismount around the truss. Gets it. Has him for a little bit of chalk.
Quickly, coach. Come on. There you go. His shirt says adopted dog, and I could not agree more. Oh, it's Ruyori's shirt. Excellent. Ruyori was one of our refs this weekend. He's over on preteens.
Did he compete? I know he was in the Masters division, so okay. Good for him.
I think he made it pretty deep into stage 1. Well, Evan White is on stage 2 now, and he's going the opposite way that we've been seeing most athletes go. Both completely fine. And
twisted around.
Looking back. Yep, this is going to be our second static attempt. Or is it just going to be a 180? It's just going to be a 180. He took a hard fall, but thankfully lands safely.
You could tell that instead of launching his left hand up on the release, it kind of just slid out, and that cost him. Now moving on to Alex Rail, who made it to stage 2 in 2021, failed the special delivery. Unfortunately for Alex, if he hasn't trained it, we do have quite a few special deliveries on the course. But at the same time, this could be Alex's year for redemption. Just waiting for the course to be reset, and we are about to get moving with Alex's run. Here we go.
Well, that was a little bit wobbly there at the end. And he missed the second. These metronomes are ensnaring our athletes who let their guard down.
You can see, hit the top of the second one. Clearly frustrated with that run. Definitely not what he was hoping for. Not what he is fully capable of. Absolutely. Coming up next is our first clear from stage 1 yesterday. This is Brady Parks. It's very exciting. I believe he ran 4th on stage 1.
Yes.
And just destroyed it right away.
Yeah, that happened in 2018 with Todd Bourgeois. Yep. An athlete that made it to stage 3 just by the nature of qualifying.
And, speaking of stage 3, Brady's looking for his 3rd trip to stage 3 with this buzzer. Gonna have to beat stage 2 first.
He was in the teens the first time we were here in Greensboro back in 2020. Made it to Cane Track. Actually, I think it was Edge of Dreams. I think the teens had a different scoring system. I don't totally remember how that worked. No, we updated it. No, it was Cane Track. Because, yeah, they're okay. Yep. I remember Kyle and I having this conversation last year. In any event, Brady Parks was 2nd place last year. Kind of an upset performance, but, I mean, he's obviously extremely talented. Brady was 8th yesterday, apparently. Chat's always right.
Already in our last. What? He was 8th. I could have sworn he was earlier.
I thought he was 4th, but
No, you got 2nd.
No, but when did he run in stage 1?
Yesterday. Anyway, he's on longboard.
He ran 7.
Oh, okay. So
he was early.
Yes, he was the first clear.
Gets us again. But yes, he was our first clear.
He makes the crux point move.
Great grab.
I mean, he's been so smooth on this course so far.
Absolutely, and he's making great time. He's about to dismount with 50 seconds left. One of our faster runs to X Factor. But of course, that's not going to mean anything because currently Jay Lachey is our only finisher. And if Brady does not clear, Jay's still holding on to that World Championship title for now until the rest of the runners go. See if Brady can throw his hat in the ring.
He took his time. Usually we see athletes try to fly and get the fastest time on stage 2, but they've been resting here because they know that this is a big crux point. And here's the reverse grab.
Also tries what Phil did and drops down. I've seen a lot of people try to go for just one. I think it's to avoid that wide grip on the reverse grab. But I don't know, it's 0 for 2 now, Alex. I'm not sure.
Philip, if you were an athlete taking on that obstacle as somebody who, infamously static monster string, what are you going for?
Probably just the normal way. I'm pretty sure. I might do a little bit of like a one arm before the other, but yeah.
Well, in any event, Joe Moravsky's here during the rules. After it was over, he came over. It's like, more special deliveries. Because, as you may know at home, he has been out on special delivery each of the last 2 years.
And had a lot of people excited. Got the crowd cheering. And I know some of y'all in the chat were counting down how many runners until Joe ran. So this is that moment. Taking full advantage of his run here, making his way through the croquet mallets with ease.
It's crazy to think nowadays as Joe as an OG in a sense. He came onto the scene in 2013.
Yeah, I mean, hey, that was 10 years ago now.
Yeah.
10 years, and he's still one of the best in the sport.
Yeah, he went from the young hotshot to a wily veteran. And he is still here, still fighting. He's one of the big names that shows up every year because he wants his name on that championship trophy a second time. He got it the first time when we were here in 2020.
Once again, he's been here.
Whoa, that was a huge jump up.
This is his 8th world championship and his 7th time on stage 2. Made stage 3 a total of 3 times. Gets that first special delivery.
This is the best of 7 rubber match in a way.
There we go.
Okay,
now
well,
this is going to be our moment of truth for Joe. Steadies it out, trying to center
very
himself.
steady, yeah.
Looking to go on this next one.
And he's got it!
Joe Moravsky avenging his past fails. And now it's going to come down to X Factor.
It's not over yet. Joe Moravsky looking to match his training partner and fellow world champion Jay Lachey Lewis.
Imagine a battle between multiple world champions going for their 2nd title on stage.
Could we see this championship trophy at Stanford Ninja Academy for the 3rd time in 4
No!
years? Well, it's not going to be Joe Moravsky because he just missed that 2nd X.
You know what it was? He hit the front part of that X, and it threw off his grab. It was so clean, and then he just tapped a little bit, threw it off axis.
He pointed at us and said, yeah, I beat special delivery. Yes, you did. It was almost like for just a split second, he thought about grabbing the top ledge, which would be out of bounds.
I think that was just a mistake. I think he just misgrabbed a little bit, put his hand a little too high. He definitely had it going for the back end, but yeah, tough one.
Tyler Smith is our current runner. He is making his way through the 2nd obstacle and onto the 3rd. The croquet mallets. He's kind of doing a corner technique, I think. Okay, through croquet mallets onto vortex. Making the long grab. Or doing the longest jump, and now I think he's just going to throw it right into the 2nd one. And given that, I bet he's going right for the dismount. That is precisely what he does.
And,
Okay. Tyler making his way through and has the special delivery hold. The first of several special delivery holds on the stage. Just drop into a special delivery. That's a bar, though. It's a more traditional special delivery, although it's on a swivel rather than a swing.
How's his time looking? 49 seconds. He's
Yeah,
doing
still
great.
time. Oh,
That's
just
the first one we've seen do the match and grab for the dismount. Most people try and steady themselves with 2 hands. Works for Tyler, though.
Just tiptoeing into it, yeah.
30 seconds as he's looking to start X Factor soon.
Yeah, you don't want to wait too long here because you want to have... Well, actually, now that I think about it, you're going to get to see all the strongest ninja athletes in Stage 3. Obviously, going last is a big advantage. Makes the grab.
Grabs the very inside of that left hold.
And what is he going to do here? Goes for the traditional grab and
it
gets
looks
it.
like we're going to get our second clear. Tyler Smith with a stage 2 buzzer.
And the barn will be represented in stage 3 after all. And speaking of which, we have Phil Folsom here in the booth. I think you wanted to say something.
I wanted to ask Phil a question. First off, just with the thank you. Just with that reverse grab, we saw you go for one side of that last X instead of multiple. What was your logic behind that? What was your approach? We saw a couple other people try that as well.
Yeah, well, I thought it would I thought it'd be easier to grab because going to 1 is usually better than going to 2. But also lining up with that little bit of lead, I thought it'd line me up better than shooting straight past it. But unfortunately, I just grabbed too far to the side. I grabbed it more like a box instead of around it.
If you had to do it again, would you do the same approach?
I think I would, because even with grabbing it like that, I almost held it. I had a pretty hard feel.
How do you feel about Fly Bar on the course? How do you think his chances are?
Oh, I think they're good. I think he's got it. Yeah,
yes, for
finally
sure. Somebody linked the croquet mallets.
Yeah, even just that was awesome.
He's been really awesome. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, plus I think he can grab that last shelf at the end anyway and still hold on. His grip's insane.
Well, thank you so much for your time, Phil.
Yeah,
Appreciate you. Great run, and I hope we see you on stage 3 regardless.
We'll see.
Of course.
Thank you.
Our thanks to Phil Folsom for stopping in the booth for a moment, letting us know into some of his beta.
Meanwhile, Isaiah Thomas using some of his own through longboarding, breezing through. One of our taller athletes, he could go for that static, has the reach for it, but does he think that that's the right move for him?
Well, based on his hand placement, he is going to be backwards.
There you go.
He's staticking.
And
He's
there we
staticked.
Well, looked like he wanted to go for that dismount.
Smart, though.
Yes,
Sometimes you
very
get athletes that just want to link everything, and then they just shut off that survival part of their brain. That is a veteran maneuver. He's been so efficient through this course, but taking time when he needs to take it.
Absolutely. And now, with 35 seconds left, he's stretching out, shaking out the forearms, making sure he's not too pumped, and facing down X Factor.
Already seen 2 athletes defeat this obstacle. We just saw 1 in the previous run. Will we get 2 in a row? Well, the first part's down.
Almost got his head up against the other side of that X. Here's the reverse grab.
And he slept off it. Honestly, I feel like if he got the same kind of pop, well, we're going to have to edit that in NinjaWorks because he
hit the buzzer too quickly.
Yeah.
It was not a clear, unfortunately, but Isaiah Thomas put up a great run.
So we will get that fixed in NinjaWorks and get the leaderboard fixed. 8 runs still to go, though.
Yep. We had Phil Folsom in the booth just for a little bit, and now we're going to be taking it over to his brother on the course, Sam Folsom. Last year, he beat stage 2, but was not able to progress to stage 3 due to the time cutoff. He said before that he thinks that he could have had the World Championship had he been eligible to compete on stage 3. So it looks like he's ready to right those wrongs.
So once we get that NinjaWorks corrected, we will head over to Sam Folsom, who's now on the start line.
Got Tyler Smith on the side with the chalk. Definitely in good hands, seeing as we just saw Tyler hit his buzzer.
We are now at a point, by the way, that clears will move on full stop, and we will see exactly 10 athletes on stage 3. The question now, how many of them will be still fighting for the World Championship? It will be decided on stage 3. We do have at least 2 moving on.
Currently, we're looking at Jay Lewis versus Tyler Smith on stage 3. But with so many athletes left, we could see more in the fight. Sam Folsom could very well be one of those athletes, looking very calm and smooth through the croquet mallets.
First big skyhook jump. You know he has this on lock.
Yeah, it didn't even really look like he fully locked himself back. He just went for it, trusted in his abilities. It looked like a smaller pump, and it was still a big gap, and he nailed it.
Asking for chalk from Tyler Smith. Tyler's already beaten this course. Can Sam join him? The person who goes the furthest in the World Championship gets to take the championship trophy home for a year. And it's looking like a very good chance, the way Sam's running and with Tyler Smith in stage 3, that trophy will spend the next year in the barn.
Very swift movements into Foursquare. Just eyeing up that next Lachey. Swing a little off, straighten it out, and that was perfect. Reaching right over, matching and dismounting.
Okay, well,
seeing him use the chalk on the floor a little bit before reaching into his own bag.
And I'm honestly wondering, given what we just talked with Phil about, I'm kind of wondering if Sam's going to go for that strategy anyway.
I was also wondering that.
But we did just see Tyler Smith use the regular strategy.
Taking a little bit more time. You can tell he's looking at the timer. He's got 30 seconds
He
left.
knows exactly when he wants to go, but only Sam knows when he wants to go. We'll find out in a moment. It's going to be a 22.
Definitely doable on time.
That's a fingertip.
That's looking like a DQ.
Yeah.
And he was going for that one side as well.
Well, hold on.
And hits the buzzer.
Okay, so I saw the red flag come out.
He made contact with the black part of the second X.
Yeah, he continued, so you might as well review it.
Well, we'll see
I don't think that's going to stand. What? Oh, so he's definitely out. Okay. Our fail button is apparently not working. That explains Isaiah. And Sam has indeed been disqualified for grabbing the frame of X Factor.
Such an unfortunate run.
And it's going to be another year that Sam Folsom's not going to get to stage 3.
He had that reverse grab on the one hold on lock. It was so nice too. Brutal way to go out. And now we have just 7 runners left.
Nolan is the only runner remaining that has not attempted stage 2 in his WNL career. In fact, he's the only athlete still remaining that hasn't beaten stage 2. Everyone from Joe down to Caleb has beaten stage 2 in the past, aside from Nolan, who has only been to one world championship where he missed out on this opportunity by overshooting the last dismount platform. So he's getting the opportunity today that he has waited nearly 15 months for. So with only 2 athletes through, Nolan looking to take that championship trophy home to Michigan. Trains out of Tri-County Ninjas.
Ladies and gentlemen, anyone
trying to find it? Okay.
Taking a little second, very squared up, reaching for the front on his backswing before releasing.
A kind of a link. He's not actually linking, but he has the same kind of hip motion.
Right. It's more of a match and go.
Yeah. And he is also going to skip the second jump. He's going right for the hook. And everybody that we've seen do that has gone right for the dismount. It's not even an uncomfortability with sky hooks. Maybe it is for some people, but it's just a not chance it kind of thing. Although we've seen a lot of people fail this dismount. Thankfully, Nolan did not.
Now Nolan facing longboarding. Pops right up
Immediate.
to the first board. There's about 1:10 left on the clock. Plenty of time remaining. We're seeing a lot with these runs. Time is not necessarily a factor. It's just, can they put all of these moves together in one go?
Just inside of a minute now. 2 obstacles left. Not going to join his fellow Michigander Ethan in the static. He's going to jump. It is a little shaky. Actually, it curled away from him a little bit, but he caught it almost diagonally.
And he's still crooked, wobbling out a little bit, trying to straighten out. Yep, definitely needs to get his hands together.
Oh, and came up pretty close on that platform.
Now with about 30 seconds left, he's chalking up, has 1 obstacle left. Could become our 3rd finisher on stage 2.
I thought he was also going to go at 22. He kind of needs to go, actually.
He does. 20 seconds is like the absolute least he should have.
15. He'll jump on this swing. And he's
misses
unable to hang on. Just ripped away from his fingertips. Never really got them wedged in there. And Nolan Deach at least makes it to the end of stage 2 this year. A solid run from Nolan. I don't think that's going to put him in the top 10, but he is definitely going to be among the very top elite competitors. So congratulations to him on the great season that he's had. As we reach Colton Supa from the Pittsburgh area, he made it to stage 3 the last 2 years. 2 years ago in teens, last year in adults, where he was one of the fastest clears in both stages 1 and 2 in elites. Well, yeah. Oh no!
Whoa!
What?
Here I was thinking that we were going to get Colton Supa versus X Factor. Metronomes is what does him in.
What is happening?
Yeah,
there is a hex on that obstacle.
You know what? I was hoping that I would get close to my prediction of 8 clears. Mathematically, it's only possible if... No, it's not mathematically possible anymore. Never mind. Oh, wait, it is, but if everybody clears. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, so that's...
I'm honestly thinking 5 might have been a little aggressive. This is... The hardest stage 2, percentage-wise, was in 2018. We had 61 athletes attempt it, and only 5 cleared. Now... if nobody else clears, it'll be a similar percentage, only 1 out of 17. It'll be a little bit lower if my math is correct. But there's still time to get that up to 10% as Tom Alberti takes the course.
Tom
Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me?
Same exact fashion as Colton. Oh my goodness. And I'm now terrified. We have 4 amazing athletes remaining on stage 2.
Matt Hall.
I'm scared for my life.
Matt Hall, Colton Supa, Tom Alberti could have been a very convincing podium.
Yep.
Like if you told me that was it, I would have absolutely bet on it.
I would have been like, dang, it's crazy that some of the other competitors didn't have their best days, but it's a completely earned podium, and it would have made complete sense to me. This is crazy.
And they all failed on metronomes. Wow. Okay. Wow.
Well,
wow.
Here's Noah Munier, who I have predicted to make it to stage 3. Let's hope that this pans out.
No, I was kind of thinking about sneaking on metronomes after this wave, and now I kind of don't want to for my own safety.
No, now out of curiosity, I feel like I have to. Hops on down, uses the rope to kind of cover himself, but he's fine.
Main thing was just getting the rope out of the way.
Good dismount. Kind of squatting down so he could catch himself. Oh, with the reverse. I was waiting. I was waiting so long.
World star.
I had a feeling someone was going to try it, and then I kind of gave up hope on it a little while ago. Thank you, Noah. Great move.
And that's gotten this crowd buzzing. We saw his girlfriend, Addie Herman, win the world championship a moment ago. Wouldn't that be something? We wouldn't even have to choose between the two. It'd be hanging out at Vitality for the next year.
And you know what? Noah's also doing very well in the Strongest Ninja leaderboard at the moment. Has a shot at both titles right now.
I think Addie pretty much has both locked up. Noah's going to be taking home some hardware regardless. And he has over a minute left. So that's going to put him, I think, into 3rd place. So regardless, top 6. You'll see him on stage 3, but the question is, will it be for the World Championship? We're about to find out in one obstacle. In fact, if he clears this, he's almost certainly the last run. One-handed grab!
I think the ref reached for the flag, but completely incidental contact. He gets the reverse! All right.
We've got 3.
No flags from the ref. 3 clears on stage 2. You know, for a second, I saw the ref reach for the yellow flag or the red flag to DQ him, but at the same time, hand came off. Clearly, like almost an incidental. Definitely did not help him. If anything, it was just that one-hand strength that saved him there. What a move from Noah Munier.
Well, I think we might be putting in a video review. I had a great quote lined up and now I can't use it. If that stands, that is one of the greatest saves in World Ninja League history.
Absolutely. Oh, man. Coming up next is someone who can go very, very quickly as well. Jackson Erdos.
Jackson, a former world champion. He has finished stage 3 twice. I think only he and Oliver Lutman have done that.
Yep. I can't think of anyone else who's done it.
Well, chat's never wrong. Cleared it in the preteens in 2020. Cleared it in the teens in 2022. Oh, I don't want to say it. I can't say it.
Yeah, don't.
I'm not going to say it. I'm not going to say it. I think you at home know what I'm thinking about.
We are a superstitious bunch here. Just like
I want to be on the record. I do not believe in commentator curses, but out of respect, I'm not going to finish that sentence. Jackson taking his way through. I do want to mention in that year of 2018, 4 of the last 5 cleared, and we got 5 clears. So definitely the later runners in stage 1 have a great opportunity at clearing.
Reaches out for that second hook, is gonna get it on his second swing.
There you go.
To it.
He's so smooth, and he has got loads of time. Once upon a time, he beat a 2-minute time limit by 1 minute and 20 seconds. Back at center court, stage 2. I always tell him, don't be a hero, but he just runs these courses with, I say reckless abandon, but in a good way because he knows exactly what he's doing.
He moves with a lot of aggression, but it's also very calculated.
Jackson also runs a annual 4-stage competition at Gravity Forge.
Last one was last month. It was recently to raise awareness for mental health. Great cause, great comp. Was that this month? It was like early June, right?
That was early June, yeah. It was about 3 weekends ago. How about some water? Okay. You don't see that very often?
No, very rarely. Water and chalk before taking on X Factor. 45 seconds left right now. He's looking at the timer, making sure that he's good, taking advantage of all of the rest he can get.
Each of the last 2 years, the last runner on stage 3 has won the world championship. So by extension, the fastest time on stage 2. But Jackson is more concerned just about getting there. He has his moment.
Great grab. It's going to come down to the final reverse grab. Yes, he gets it. And here is clear number 4. Jackson Erdos going back to stage 3. Oh, this time in the elite division for the first time in his WNL career.
4th straight year he'll be on stage 3. Whew. All of a sudden, we are picking up the pace. The floodgates have opened. And now we have Kevin Rodriguez on the start line. We see Noah remains under review. So somewhere between 3 and 6 based on the last 2 runners and the review. Kevin had one of the most impressive first stage runs we've ever seen.
Yes.
And now he's trying to give us another heart attack.
Seriously.
Okay, Kevin.
Linking the croquet mallet.
This is a bet. He's doing this on a bet. This has to be on a bet. He has to be doing this for the bet.
Oh! Went for the under grab like Noah got. Landed on it. He might have knocked the wind out of himself for a little bit.
I don't get it. Why? Why?
He went for it full send. Probably wanted a good time, a good spot on the stage 3 run order.
I guess, but you have loads of time. I don't get it. I don't get it.
Well, that means that we are down to our final runner of stage 2. It is our reigning champion in the elite male division, Caleb Bergstrom.
Caleb had, I think, the fastest, if not one of the fastest times on stage 1 in 2021. He would have had the fastest time on stage 2, but went a little too quick on momentum shift. Last year, he had the fastest time on stage 2, made it to Fuji Pass, and ended up being the world champion because he knew what he needed to do.
Here we go, swinging a lot, using that rope, catching himself, and going straight into the mallets.
We have one title defense active in stage 3. Will that continue for Caleb Bergstrom? Immediate pop.
Yeah, you can tell by his leg positioning that was definitely planned. Going straight into it. Now, is he going to go for that early dismount? Yes, he is. Trying to turn himself sideways. Circling around the truss there.
You do have a little bit more room than you think to land on the side of that truss, for the record.
Yes.
It's a little deceiving on camera.
Sister Caitlin running over to X Factor already, getting ready to hand him some chalk.
Minute 18, still loads of time. And given that he was the last runner on stage 3 last year, given that he won the world championship last year, I get the feeling he's going to be going right for X Factor. Because he does not look tired.
No, he does not. He's making this look easy. Like, incredibly easy. Breathing through everything. Grabbing some chalk.
I wonder if he's calculated exactly when he needs to go to be the last runner.
No, maybe. He's got 45 seconds on the clock, taking one last look at it.
What is his time? What is the number?
He's at 40 seconds now. It's probably, my guess, he's going on 35.
Actually reminds me a lot of 2018. We had a really long wing nut line at the end of a pretty long stage 2.
Big move.
Almost kicked it.
Yep. He might overshoot this. And he does.
Oh, he missed it. He missed it. He missed it.
I think
the title defense is over.
I think he just had a little too much coming down. He launched himself, and he definitely had the distance, but he was so high, his chest was over that X. And with that, we are going to have...
prediction was right. It's pending.
Pending, Noah Munier's clear. But for sure 3, Jay Lewis, Jackson Erdos, and Tyler Smith are for sure battling for the title of world champion on stage 3. Noah Munier looking to join them so long as he's not ruled disqualified.
Second of the last 3 years, Caleb Bergstrom is out on the 7th obstacle of stage 2, and he would have had the fastest time. And the 1 year he got the fastest time, he won the world championship. So that, I mean, he has such an impressive resume already. 6 straight stage 1 clears. He's going to get 5th place this year, which is nothing to slouch at. Your thoughts?
I mean, I think yesterday was the best stage 1 WNL's had. I think this was the most entertaining stage 2 we've had. We had 3 women battle it out. Addie Herman, congratulations on becoming the elite female champion. We had some incredible runs, incredible techniques, a lot of different approaches to these very unique obstacles. They got very creative out here, and that's what I like to see. I don't like to see the same course done the same way 34 times. I want to see 34 different approaches to the course. And that's what I love about this sport. That's what I love about this championship. And, man, we have 4 clears. It could have been so many more. It came down to the wire for so many runs.
Look at how many people. I need to get my internet connection back so that we can get full stats here.
5th place through 16th.
Maybe more.
Yeah.
That's what I'm trying to get right now.
Let's take a look. How many people made it to...
So, yeah, it's 5th through 16th in the world. Never mind, one just popped up. So there were 3 strongest ninja X Factor fails. So
5th through 20th on stage 2's leaderboard overall failed on X Factor.
I think a underrated story of this stage is 5 out of 29 on, 24 of 29 on metronomes. We had 5 fails there.
Yeah, those were more surprising than any other fails we've had on the stage. Absolutely.
So that is a wrap on stage 2. We have 4 asterisk clears, still to be determined as to whether or not Noah's will stand. We'll let you know at the top of the broadcast. We are projecting a 4 o'clock 10. Yeah. So Gavin Obie's the cutoff. Phil Folsom and below, unfortunately, will have to wait another year to try stage 3. Maybe some will test and make it nice and hard for our remaining competitors. Will any of these names be the first to hit a buzzer on stage 3. We're only a couple hours away from finding out